We do choose to go on anyway, Calliope Mori, we do. The same way we continue on streaming, and the same way we continue on HSR catch-up before we finally get to Amorphous, and then we'll finally get to Planicadia? That's the word, right? I forgot to mute the music, so they were both playing on top of each other. My god damn it. I'm a professional streamer. Hi everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, my name is King Kodiak. I'm the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, ruler of one celestial tome, and your residential multiversal nuisance. And today we'll be playing Honkai Star Rail as we usually do on Honkai Star Rail Catch-Up Day, which for some reason has always landed on a Tuesday. See, yeah, we're doing this now. We're doing this again. I was actually debating. Netflix got bullied into doing a weekly release for JoJo. No fucking shot. You're fucking lying. No fucking shot. No fucking shot. Netflix got bullied into doing a weekly release. No fucking shot. I have to look this up. You are fucking me. Hold on. Katsu coming out swing with the news. They announced when it returns in the fall. Netflix JoJo. Hold on. Oh my god, you're right, right here. I see the news article. In finally clarifying the release schedule of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Netflix somehow made it even more complicated. Okay. One second, I'm getting a call. I gotta do something real. Okay, I'm back. Okay. It will be weekly. Okay. Minor interruption. So, yeah. Okay, so it will be weekly now. What was the release before? Because it doesn't seem like there was a release. The release was just, fuck it, we ball. So, like, okay, this just came out today. Let's see, TLDR this shit, because you know these things normally like last a long time just to get to the damn point. Split. Okay, so what is this? Netflix confirms split core plan for Steel Ball Run. Okay, then. However, it remains unclear whether this structure applies specifically to the forthcoming second stage. Blah blah blah. Okay. We'll begin streaming in fall of 2026 with one new episode to be released each week. You are correct. Yes. Okay. That is so odd. They really did get bullied into this. It was first episodic or EP, so I don't know what EP is. It was first episode now and then. Okay, I get what you're saying now. I see what you're saying now. So it was first episode now, and then next in the fall we will all, for all we know. Okay. Oh. I don't know what they were thinking then. It makes no sense. Why would you release it months before a weekly release? Unless they were thinking like, okay, maybe we can just like release it in big chunks. Maybe that was their plan. Like, maybe they wanted to go for the Stranger Things method. You ever think about that? Like how they'll release like a big section of it between months span of each other. Maybe that was their big play. Maybe they were just like thinking, okay, we'll release maybe an hour episode in March, then we'll release another hour in maybe like early summer, and then another one in fall. Nobody liked that idea, so then they had to backpedal and be like, okay, scrap that plan, it's gonna be weekly now starting in fall. That could very well be the plan, because Netflix has been being kind of weird with its binges of its bigger shows, so maybe that's what they were trying to do, and then it colossally backfired on them. Don't mess with anime fans. They will bully you into submission. So you see, guys, the system works. If you don't like something, bully them into submission. That's actually a joke. Do not believe what I just said. But that is crazy. Cause like I said this before on stream, like they were getting their entire like social media bombarded with JoJo like gifs every single time they released something. Like it didn't even have to be JoJo related, like or anime even. It was any random show, any post they would make would have a Steel Ball Run gif attached to it. So they really did get bullied into submission into doing this. Because you cannot tell me this was planned. Because there's no rhyme, reason, or explanation why you would do something like this. There makes no sense. From a business standpoint, this makes no sense unless they wanted to binge it at first and release big chunks per month release. And then it backfired. Because they did something similar in a weird way with Stone Ocean and no one liked how they released it. I remember hearing something about that with Stone Ocean. Like they released it in a way that no one really liked. And people were waiting like a really long time to get like the next like big part of Stone Ocean to release. They really did try again. They really said, well, that didn't work the first time. Let's try it again and see if it comes out with a different result. What is the definition of insanity, people? Repeating the same thing again and again, expecting a different result. Exactly. Actually insane. But hey, at least we finally have a confirmed release date of when Steel Ball Run at least will be continuing. So for those of you who haven't caught up yet, like me, you should do that. I won't be doing that because I need to catch up on Bleach before 1,000 Year Blood War starts again, because I'm still at the Green Jaw fight and I need to like blaze through that. To be fair, yeah, I'm hearing you, brother. I'm hearing you. What you got for me? Cause I got things to yap about. Steel Ball Run, you can start. I know I could. I know. It's the start of a new universe. It's technically like a reboot of the entire series. I get it. But I also want to see the build up to that. I do want to see the build up to that. Because Stone Ocean directly is responsible for for Steel Ball Run. Not because Jolene, fucked up her mission and, that's it. Jolene did nothing wrong. The dude's stand was literally resetting the universe, so broken ass stand was broken, so I want to know how that happens. I want to watch when that happens and then the new universe is created. You don't start the MCU at Phase 2 or after Endgame. You start at the beginning, and then you stop watching Endgame because Endgame was the peak of the MCU. That's my take on it. But I know I could, but I'm like, and yes, I know in typical me fashion, I'm probably gonna just like end up skipping it for a long period of time. And this is basically what Phantom Blood should have been. Phantom Blood is still good, but like, I'm guessing Araki, as a better writer, I guess learned a lot of things he wish he had done differently in Phantom Blood. So he's applying that with Steel Ball Run. I mean, I guess that's the case with any writer, I guess. Like, that's why reboots exist from writers, You learn what you took from the first arc, and then you kind of just reapply it into the future reboot. Or the future arcs. Like, oh, why does this arc feel so similar to the first one? Because the guy wanted to just remake it again because he learned a lesson. Plus, Spin is basically Haman. Spin is in Steel Ball Run, I'm guessing. Because wait, no, you're right. No, Spin is in Phantom Blood. You're right. If I'm remembering, it's been years since I've watched. Yeah, Gyro used it. Yeah, you are correct. Haman was essentially in Phantom Blood, but the only reason JoJo didn't have stands was because Araki didn't know what stands were. He didn't invent stands at the time. Oh, my mistake. My mistake. No, Spin is new to Steel Ball Run. Okay, it's basically Hamon. Got you, got you. I was confused because I know in Phantom Blood there essentially was Hamon, but stands didn't exist because he didn't invent stands until part 3. So, yeah. He had to come up with like a weird explanation as to why stands didn't exist at that time. Hamon was the whole thing in Phantom Blood. Yeah, that's how they killed Dio. Yeah, yeah. It's like, why doesn't Jojo have a stand? Why doesn't Jonathan have a stand? He didn't need it. He didn't have the psychological power to get a stand. We're just gonna go with that. Essentially, that's what it was. Jonathan does have a stand. I know his stand is the vines. His stand is the vines. It's similar to Joseph's. It's similar to Joseph's stand, which was Hermit Purple. At least that's the theory people have, that his stand is the vines, which is, you know, symbolic since he is the vine that connects them all together. He just never manifested it. Dio uses it. I looked it up though, and it said that the world is not Jonathan's stand. It's actually Dio, since it's a manifestation of his mental state or whatever it's called. I don't know. That's what the Google answer robot told me. I could be dead ass wrong. If it is though, if the world is Jonathan's stand, it would make sense. Okay, yes, the world is Dio's. Okay, the world is Dio's. Yeah. Hermit, or rather, I guess, the vines, or I guess it's called Hermit Purple, or like a version of Hermit Purple, is Jonathan's. He just never manifested it. My man was all brute strength and no mental fortitude. No mental fortitude. He maxed all of his stats in strength and none wit. But he uses Jonathan's as well. Dio crushes a camera to check on the group. You're right, he does. And it's very similar to Joseph's, how he does that with the camera as well. Jonathan and Joseph seemingly have similar stands. Yeah. I mean, makes sense, like father, like son. That is... Let me see, let me listen. What song is this playing right now? You know what? I kind of mess with this. Never heard of Calliope Moore's Overkill. But, yeah. You are correct. You are correct. You see, you're more fresh on the JoJo lore than me. I have not watched JoJo in quite a few years, so I'm, like, a little bit rusty. But, like, yeah. He just never manifested it. But, yeah, I am definitely going to check out Steel Ball Run when it eventually comes out. I mean, it's already out, but when it becomes, like, weekly. Because there's no reason for me to watch now, and then, like, I have to wait a good few, like, maybe 3 or... No, not even 3. I have, like, 5 months? Like, 4 to 5 months for the next part to come out? Nah, I'm okay. I'm okay, Chief. I just retained it all because I have watched and read it. That makes sense. That makes sense. The strangest thing about me is, when I watch something, I don't retain it as fast as if I read it. Which is crazy because I'm notoriously bad at reading. But when I read something, it sticks in my head a lot longer. Like, I haven't continued reading this book for like over a year now. I still remember the exact key plot points and where I left off. It made no sense to me, like when I was reading the Kiyoshi novels. Like, I just remembered exactly what happened and I was like, huh? Oh, I can watch a show and I'm just like, okay. 3 months later, what the fuck happened in that show again? Weird how the brain works. But yeah, I get you, brother. I get you. I should probably reread the manga, but no, I'm not gonna make those promises because I have to finish Bleach, and I'm getting there. We're making really good progress, but I had to stop because a lot of things were happening at the same time because, like, for some reason, actually I know exactly the reason why, March was just the worst month for gacha games and like just everything needing your time at the same time. Because it's around March that most of these companies' fiscal year ends, so a lot of them are trying to squeeze out as much content and as much like things that will let you get your money as fast as they can. So because of that, I was playing Uma, I was doing this, I was playing like ZZZ, I was playing like all of these games, cramming them all in the span of a month. Because like they had limited events happening all at the same time, so I was playing legit during my work hours. I was literally doing that today with Nikkei. And I was debating on streaming Nikkei today too, because the visual novel minigame that they came out with, 2x Love or 2x2 Love, whatever it's called, it's ending tomorrow. I finished the main story, but here's the thing about visual novels. I finished the main branch of the first route. And then I finished the branching path of the second route today. And then I'm like, okay, cool, I'm done, right? I look at the progression on the screen, 41% done. I look at the branching paths. It's a goddamn Charlotte's Web of different events and alternate cutscenes and bad endings and shit like that. They legitimately put a fucking full visual novel in this shit, and I'm looking at it like, how the hell do I do this in the span of 24 hours? And don't say, oh, you just need to play your gacha games. That's your problem. You weren't playing the gacha game. Bitch, I was playing the gacha game. I was playing it. I was taking time out of my day to play it. I just couldn't do it. And I spoke to other people, and they're like, yeah, no, I either skipped it, or I'm just like mad dashing and finishing one route and accepting my fate. I'm like, nah. Yeah, so, way I see it, I was gonna stream it today. I said no. I want to play HSR, because there's something that I want to talk about that happened, and I learned this, and I was just like, there's no way this is possible. There's no way this is actually real. I'm gonna swing it past you too, Katsu, to see if this is actually real, because you keep up to date with a lot of gacha news. So, before I lose my train of thought, yeah, I am most likely going to be playing that Nikkei visual novel in my spare time. I'm just gonna story skip literally everything. Unless it's a voice cutscene or an alternate, CG, I'm skipping legit everything because I looked at it, I looked at the time, I looked at my actual life, and I said to myself, there's no way in the 7 realms of hell I am going to be able to finish this in less than 24 hours. And there's also Idol and Niece coming just around the corner, and I haven't even caught up with the story since I left off with Goddess Fall. How long ago was Goddess Fall? Don't worry about it. We don't have to worry about it. We don't have to worry about the fact that Goddess Fall was maybe 7+ months ago. I do the events. Anyway, but yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that in my spare time. Wish me luck. The power of the skip button is a powerful thing. Alright then. But yeah, going back to HSR. So, we're going to be doing Honkai Star Rail catch-up. We do this very regularly. I understand, like me with Uma, I need funds and am hoarding for a banner near end of month. Who is coming out near end of month? Because when it comes to me, I didn't get Tamano Cross. I didn't get, oh yeah, NTR is coming next month, right? I need Cheerleader Nice Nature. Oh, that's the one that's coming out. Okay, Cheerleader Nice Nature. I thought it was NTR. But no, I didn't get Tamano Cross. I didn't get Cafe. I didn't get Kitasan Black. I did not get anything I wanted, and the banner has fucked me so hard. Every single time, I just said, you know what? I need to save. Enough spending, because these pull rates are absolute dog water for me. Nikkei has the exact same pull rate. I'm much better at saving in that game than I am on this game. I got 5 Star Tamano crosses. I got Kira-san. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, look at you. My dick is so big. I got Kira-san black. I got Tamano cross. Yeah, me with my third rice shower. It's okay, honey. You're doing your best. As I kick her into the mud because she's not what I want her to be. 4-star 2. God damn you. Happy for you. Good for you. Nice. That's legit me right now on that goddamn meme. My friend Leafu also has been getting all of the characters she wants, and I'm just like, my luck in this game was good, and then it stopped being good. My other gacha games are siphoning my luck. It is what it is, but no, I have to save in that game. There's no unit I really want that's really like gripping me outside of Twin Turbo, and she isn't coming out for like a year. Or maybe even 2 years, depending on how rushed their schedule is getting. So, you know, I'm just doing my thing. Sent you what Rice is doing and how you treat her. Ah, please. Yes. That is exactly how she's doing and how I'm treating her. Like, she's doing so good. Oh, wait, I already had this image? Okay, cool. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. Give me a second. I always need to make sure not to never to use this image. Yeah. Cool. Please tell me this is the right image. Thank you. God damn it. It's huge. It's huge. Give me a second. Yes. This is how I'm treating her. Mood awful. Yet still she's #1. For some god-awful reason, she's still #1 in my account. But I'm treating her like shit. Everyone can get their carrot, except for you, Rice Shower. You get the scraps. And you will enjoy the scraps. No, I have not done her career yet. In before I actually start really liking her. God damn it. Oh god, I hope that's not the case, because I don't want to fall victim to my own tendencies. But, yeah. I've been doing pretty okay with Uma, though. I learned how to cheat my dailies, so now I can do my chores and it doesn't take me over an hour. You see, the tech is, I fail the career as McQueen. I start her career and then it says when I get 3,000 fans, I say no. So I can clear my dailies in less than 30 minutes. Haha. You probably will love her. I know that's the sad thing. I know me. I will give her so much shit, curse her to hell and back, and then I'll be like, oh, well, Rice Shower's actually kind of not bad. I think I kind of like her a lot. I think she might be my Uma waifu. Buys figures of her, gets a damn poster of her. I think I really like this horse. It's not that bad. Now he won't play the game. See, now he won't play the game and won't hit SS rank like me now. I can't dispute that, but I'm gonna try and not be me for like once in my life. I'm gonna try and not be me once in my life. I mean, here's my big plan. When it comes to the weekdays where I can't finish a career in a day, I'll just do the dailies, I'll just fail my careers. And then when it's a weekend or some time when I actually have like hours to kill, then I'll do the careers. A full career. Simple. It's just so shrimple. It's so Kino. It's so simple. I can figure that out. I fuck up my dailies on the weekdays. I actually lock in on the weekends. Simple. Now, will I actually follow through on that? Now, that is a mystery that will be solved one day, but not today. You didn't tell me you were on. You were sleeping. You were sleeping. Hi. You were sleeping, and I messaged you, telling you fell asleep. I didn't know. I thought you were just passed out. So I'm just like, okay. Ah, I woke up half an hour ago. Okay, well, at least you ended stream, I hope. I hope you ended the stream. But no, well, you're up now. And you know what? You're very early, I guess, because we haven't even started playing the game. We're still yapping. So, you're good. You're good. You're good. I mean, I agree, but I doubt it. Yeah. I will do my dailies. I will do the dailies on the weekdays and I will do the careers on the weekends because those careers can last like 5+ hours and I can't do that if I'm also watching Bleach during my time at work. So, I have to balance this never-ending plate with my time. Um You had food? Oh, you had a food coma. Okay. Doctor's appointment early in the morning with a flu vaccine. Ooh, yikes. Okay, okay. That would knock anyone out, honestly. Hmm. When it comes to me, and I say this like as advice for anyone who like says, "Oh, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute power nap or some shit like that," set an alarm. For the love of God. When you get to like a certain point, you just like that 5 to 10 minute like nap turns into like an hour, 3 hours even. Set an alarm. Hell, set two. Because you can never rely on the first one. I learned that the hard way when I accidentally slept in for work and I was just like, oh shit. Luckily it was like a super chill day, so no one really took notice. Um okay, okay. You had alarms. I didn't mean to nap. It gets us. You probably just said, "Oh, I'm just gonna close my eyes while this cutscene plays," and then you just slept through it all. It's happened to me before. Actually, no, it hasn't happened to me. I shouldn't lie. But no, I've had that situation where I'm just like, okay, ooh, I'm getting kind of eepy. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a little bit while this cutscene plays on auto, and I'm like, oh, I snap myself out of it. What the hell were they talking about? Uh, but hey, it happens to the best of us. Mm. Um, can't believe it takes you that long with careers. It doesn't take you. It doesn't take you 5 hours to do a career. What? Wait, it doesn't take you like, brother. You were with me in a call when I did the McQueen career. We were in that call for at least a good like few hours. It was at least 4 hours. It was at least like going for that career alone. It felt like 4 hours. It did feel like that because we were doing that on the side while while shooting the shit. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a really slow ass reader. Yes, and I was walking you through it, teaching you. So maybe okay, maybe I'm just a slow ass reader. I finished Gold Ship's career though, but then again, I was able to skip a lot of it because I had done her career before, so that was a lot easier. I don't know. I don't know. It could be. I don't know. But like, I did my vodka one in like 30 minutes yesterday, from beginning, and that was like your first time doing her story, or was that just like you just doing a run? Okay, you've done her. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. When the Uma already has their career done, it takes me about 40 minutes. And that's because sometimes I have to read the events. Sometimes I read the events. Even the random ones that show up out of nowhere that you didn't put on your character, I read those. So that could be it. Yes, one career beginning to end. Okay, okay, okay. So it's the one you've already done before. Got you. Because I've seen other people, like, on the Uma Musume Reddit complain, being like, how am I supposed to do my dailies in a day when these careers can last me, like, 2 to 3 hours? And people are just like, you failed the career. You don't have to finish it. You know? So at least I'm not the only one who struggles with it. But yeah. Reading it, oh, okay. Yeah, if it's the first event, I read it. Okay, if it's the first event, of course, of course. So yeah, it takes some time. But yeah, I normally just like actively mess up the career so I can just breeze through everything a little bit faster for my own liking. That's my personal take on it. But yeah, I will finish more careers though. I would like to start Rice Showers to see what goes on with that character. After Rice Shower, I don't know who else I really want to play career-wise. Maybe I'll play Teos, the Idol Girls, because her event is happening right now, so I kind of want to see. And she's a very good unit too, so I could definitely have her for my team. Right now, I'm in that section of the game where I'm just like, it's time to save. It's time just to save. I don't need career cards. I don't need Umas. Nothing is giving me FOMO right now, so I'm gonna just save and wait it out. Well, there are two events. Okay, I know there's the Idol event. I don't know what other event there is. And tongue-tied. I need to do the other, not career. I need to do the other, what would you call them? I guess careers. I need to do the Trailblazer, and I need to do the one that comes before Trailblazer. I need to do the one outside of the base baby bitch mode Uma career. Uma Grand Prix, whatever it's called. But yeah. I'm in that mode where I just need to save. So it's one for Fujiseki, Suiyin Sky, Symboli Sirius, and Symboli Rudolph. And the one for Smart Falcon. Okay. Okay, so Falcon's event is the Idol one, and then the one with all of those Umas are another event happening around the same time. Got you. Okay. Well, I'll be sure to play them once I'm able to. I mean, on the bright side, Uma careers are a lot easier than like a Nikkei event because you literally just play a career, breeze through it, and these story events are pretty easy to digest. It's just you constantly doing careers to get like the I want to call them the W engines because I'm playing ZZZ, but the cards. The one with the group is a ballroom event. It's the ballroom event. Okay, I may have not have seen it yet. Because it may be on my screen and I just didn't see it. That could be very much the case. But I will play it. I will definitely get around to it before it escapes me. And Suiyin Sky is a pretty meta Uma to grab if you don't have her base. I do have her base. I have her base. I pulled her base. SSR unit. I have no interest in getting her new version though. I know my friend Lifu got her since it's her favorite Uma. They have her alt costume up at the moment. Yeah, that's her alt costume. Yeah, I have a SSR version of her, but not that one. I have a good few SSRs. I have the one for not Twin Turbo. No. Special Week. I have Special Week's one as well. So, I got a good few Umas. I don't need to worry about rolling for any new characters or new skins just yet. And yeah, I think the last time I checked, I had like maybe 5,000 gems. I think. But I need to save. I don't trust myself with that. At all. Not at all. I need to master the ways I did with Nikkei and just like get all of my shit saved up. Because in Nikkei, I have like... It's so easy to save gems in that game. For Uma, it's a lot harder to get gems, in my opinion. There aren't that many avenues to get gems. It's a little bit harder. At least for me, it feels that way. Nikkei, they just give you shit. They just give you shit just for breathing. You can breathe and they give you like a good fucking 200-300 gems, so yeah. Like, just playing the game how I play it, I was able to get like 58,000 gems. I'm almost at 60,000, so I'm gonna get my damn Idol niece when she comes out, and you best know I could be streaming it. And I'm gonna be streaming myself trying to pull for that unit. Hell yeah. But yeah. Good old Uma Musume, good old Uma. It's still a game that is... I'm grasping it now, thanks to you, Katsu. I'm at least finishing careers. I'm not getting bottlenecked, so that's the best part. But yeah. In other news, actually, before I forget, I might as well talk about the HSR thing because I found this really crazy. So confirm this if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, Katsu, just to confirm if I'm wrong. I heard this from a content creator who streams most of the gacha games, and he said that the entirety of Amorphous' story is longer than the entire plot of Genshin Impact's story. So it was like 52 hours is all of Amorphous, which is longer than Genshin Impact's story to date. Which, if that is true, holy shit. I cannot fathom that. There's no way that's actually real. If I wouldn't be shocked. Oh my god, it's that long? Keep in mind, Genshin is long. Genshin is long. Like, even if you cut the open world shit, like, the story is long. So you're telling me 1 year long patch, 1 year, because like Amorphous' whole thing was a year of content. That whole year has more story than the entirety of Genshin, one of the biggest open world gachas that's been around for at least 6+ years. Amorphous is basically the retelling of their passion projects in Impact 3rd. The Elysian Realm, which was a beloved story of theirs. Oh, okay, so it's... Oh, okay. I remember you telling me a lot about Impact 3rd, and it definitely feels like dense. Like, the plot of Impact 3rd feels very dense. Like, very rich in its story. Like, everything has a reason, everything has a plot. So yeah, if they're adapting it, you did definitely say that they are adapting it because there's a lot of similarities in characters, in units, lore, real characters that are from the games. It's definitely a lot. A lot of things there. Yeah, Kevin, the Flame Chasers, Life and Death, so on. God damn. Holy, so yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't. I'm a little bit shocked, honestly. I'm a little bit like, wow. All of Genshin has no comparison. That is crazy. A lot of things take a major inspiration from that whole stint of story. Wow, that one stint of story was so impactful. Hell, Serene and Elysia are the same character. Oh, okay. Yeah, Impact 3rd is the one game, like, in the Hoyo series, I willingly just did not attempt to play. I tried it once, but my phone was never at the level it should have been, nor was my PC to play it. So it just was, like, not happening. Had to get my water. Hold on. Not like actually. I understand what you mean. I understand. They're not the same character, but they're parallels of each other. They're like direct parallels of each other. Like, here's my homework. Just make sure you don't look like you copied it. That kind of thing. Like, legit the same character, but not the actual same character. I got you. But yeah. So that's like insane to know that is the case. Oh, hold on. My thing is there. It is. But yeah, I mean, listen, there's no way in hell you'll ever see me going back to Genshin. I think that ship has fundamentally sailed, especially seeing how I just do not care for the story anymore. But it is impressive to know that one patch in HSR takes up the entirety of Star Rail. Takes up the entirety of Genshin. Actually, impressive. Impressive. What, you don't like aliens? Yeah. I, I don't like aliens in Genshin Impact? No. It kind of just comes out of nowhere. Apparently, the Traveler has a spaceship. Apparently. I mean, it definitely feels like it's trying to copy some other game, Wuwa. It definitely feels like that way. It definitely feels like they are trying to compete with Wuwa, but not outright saying it because they do see that some of their plot works and could be applied to Genshin. Just my personal comparison. I do need to look into Genshin for mentions of the Imaginary Tree or the Sea of Quanta. Actually, if you want to know about Genshin lore, I do have a video that I got to voice in the entire history of Genshin Impact, I guess, which I can link right now, which you should totally watch because, you know, the team worked really hard on it, and it's a really good video, and I'm going to find the link for it because I'm going to show you because I do not care if you asked or not. I'm going to give you the link. Because you don't get the illusion of choice here, I just give you things. Goddamn, link. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. You know, so if you want to know the entire history of Genshin Impact, because it does mention the Imaginary Tree, you should totally check out this video. Totally. It's only 25 minutes. Shill? Yeah, I am a shill. I am shilling. I am shilling. You should check the video out. It has 358,000 views. Watch it, people. Yes, thank you. We worked very hard on it. I voiced a lot of it. I narrated the entire thing. And his editing is honestly amazing. The dude who made this video, Wei, give him a subscription because that dude, he has got a sense of humor and he has amazing editing skills. More of this is what Traveler used to travel between planets. Okay. So, still an alien. Traveler is still an alien. Still an alien. Got you, got you. But nah, I don't think I could ever go back to Genshin Impact. A lot of its quality of life just doesn't fit well with me. Honestly, I don't think I can go back. I'm back in the stinking building Oh, I'm back in the stinking building again. Streak lost. Oh, welcome back, Kylie. Welcome back. Howdy, howdy. It's a shame. I think you can always maintain your streak within 24 hours as long as you watch like either a video or a short that I've created. So if you miss your streak, that's your way to catch up. That's what I normally do when I miss one of my regular streams. I just kind of like, I watch their content and I don't say anything. And welcome, and thank you for redeeming hello. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah. I don't think I could really get back into Genshin Impact because the UI is just, I just don't really vibe with the story anymore. The game does feel dated compared to other gacha games, and I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world. It's just, I feel like it's grown and become its own thing, and I just don't really have an interest in going back. I remember downloading Genshin when the cool pirate girl came out to get her, and then I played Genshin a little bit, and then I just said to myself, this doesn't feel fun. This doesn't give me that drive to keep playing, and I think if a gacha game ever does that for you, I think it's a good time to just log off. It was a good effort? Yeah, Kylie. I mean, hey, you had a good long streak for a while, I'm guessing. And I've been good. Been chilling. I've been being chilling. It was a nice long weekend. I got to enjoy it. Was mostly doing a whole bunch of like chores and other shit in real life. So when the time finally came for me to sit down and like play a game, it was already time for the next day to start coming. And I was like, oh, okay. I need to start writing down like relax as one of my chores for the day. Maybe then I'll actually get things done. Work with my workaholic mindset, you know? Not Cry had some good story. Yes, I did keep up. I do know a bit about Not Cry, and how Philomene, yeah, that was a pretty. It sounds pretty cool. The fight that was going on between Rarer and Philomene, and also Arlecchino. It it sounds like it was a really cool patch. Like everything turned out into like a giant battle or something, at least from what I've been told. But yeah, Non-Cry seems to be like where it really picked up on its plot. I saw a little bit of it, and I was like, wow, this feels like a world-ending threat, like an actual threat in Genshin. That is kind of impressive. It looks cool. Too bad I won't play it, but yeah. Feel for me? I know, I know. Hey, do you want to just have my Genshin account? I'm joking, obviously. There is no way in the 7 realms of hell I would give you 4 years of Genshin content to get through just for me to be like, nah, I'm okay. Yeah, no, you don't have to give me that side eye. You don't gotta sweat. Trust me, I'm not gonna do that to you. And trust me, it's an account that's not even built. If you have characters, nah, listen, I don't even have characters built properly. My world level is so high that I can't even like clear content. That's how bad it is. You would be literally spending hours grinding the characters just to get through the content. I would do it's a joke. I am 100% joking. If you do that and you give the account to me, I wouldn't use it. I would genuinely just be like, huh, this is cool. Puts the game down and plays ZZZ. It would be a waste of your time. Also, I don't think Katsu would ever let me live that down. um, as someone who's never been interested in Genshin Impact, this is an interesting perspective. Yeah, I mean, every gacha game is pretty cool in its own right. I think they all have cool stories. But yeah, I do think when it comes to a gacha game, it definitely depends on how you manage your time with it. And if you have that interest to keep playing, you know? Resource management is the name of the game in gacha games, and if you just don't care to keep up with that, then yeah, you should probably just drop the game. Cody proves my point that he literally is a cat? How am I a cat? Why do I always get compared to a cat? That was, to be honest, only interesting thing for me in Genshin is Fontaine. Oh yeah, the French region. That looked cool. The story behind that was pretty interesting. It was a trial going on, and I think the Archon was on trial. That was pretty cool. Like, at least I didn't watch it, but that was a pretty cool premise. You say you want something, and then when someone gives it to you, you are bored slash done with it. Shit. Oh god, you're kind of okay. Okay, you're kind of right. You 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 kind of right. I'm reading I's comments, so if I'm out of context, then that's what's going on. Um, what about letting me do exploration? I mean, if you really want it, it's literally just rotting in a corner. So if you want it, I can definitely like give you my Genshin account, and you can just like do whatever the hell you want with it. Just know that if you give it back to me, I probably won't touch it. I mean, yeah. If you want to, it's all up to you. That's the one account I'm just like, hey man, do your thing. Um, let's see. Um, On another note, the last week has been oddly filled with revisiting one of the seasons of Power Rangers. Which Power Rangers did you watch? There's like so many you could be watching. And finished binging it today. Which one was it? Maybe I watched it too. Oh shoot, it's next update tonight. Oh, in Genshin? Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Or are you talking Star Rail? Because if it's Star Rail, I'm absolutely fucked. HSR catch-up is officially cancelled. Oh boy. But yeah. um, Speaking of Genshin, oh, thank you. Welcome in, Xscape, by the way. So 6.5 maintenance is tonight. Got you. Oh, okay. I don't know what's coming next, but hey, that's cool. But yeah, if you really do want the account, or if you just want to play my account, if you really want it, hit me up. I really wish you could like, like, I really wish one Hoyo account wasn't connected to all of your other Hoyo accounts, but well, it's no worries at all. It's up to you. It's up to you. Jungle Fury. I've heard of Jungle Fury. Was that the one that Nickelodeon had? Let me see. Power Rangers Jungle Fury. Jungle Fury, Jungle Fury, Jungle Fury. No, that was not the one. It was Beast something. I think it was Beast Wars or something that Nickelodeon had. But I've heard of Jungle Fury. I'd never watched it. It came out in 2008. Ah. I watched Power Rangers in Space. That's the one that I remember binging, beginning to end. Let's see. You got like 2 weeks before 4.2 in HSR. Okay. So I got like 2 weeks before Silverwolf comes out. Hey, nice, nice. I think I'm gonna get her. Hopefully I don't get screwed over. Now, because I would hijack your HSR account. Trust me. Trust me. I have tried to help his HSR account. He has. He's been actually helping me quite a bit. I have my team now because of him. But no, like every Hoyo account shares the same like user and password. I know that for sure. So like, yeah, if you had that, you kind of have access to all the other accounts. So I'm like, ew. If I gave you that power, you would definitely hijack my HSR account. I think the only one you probably wouldn't touch is my ZZ account, since I think I'm further ahead of you in the story for that one. I'm afraid of you having the HSR account, because then you might clear the content and then Katsu will yell at me. I joke, of course. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, going back to what Kylie was saying, no idea. Never watched it on air. It was first introduced to the franchise. I was first introduced to the franchise when we were on vacation in Turkey. Oh, okay. So it doesn't appear in it doesn't have a Russian dub. That's very interesting. Specifically, they were broadcasting Megaforce. I have never been like super into the tokusatsu like community. I've watched maybe a couple of episodes of Kamen Rider, maybe a few episodes of like Power Rangers now and again. I finished binging in Space. That was basically it. So I could never really say I was like a huge fan of the genre, but I do respect it enough to at least have a mild interest in it. It's a very expansive lore though. It's very big. It's very expansive. Especially Kamen Rider, since there's like movies tying them all together and past characters come into the newer shows, and it's all connected. And I'm like, wow, I can't. There's only enough life in this world for one hyperfixation. If I try to consume every bit of media in this world, I think I would actually have to die. I think I would actually have to upload my consciousness into the AI. And then on my own time, I tried watching Jungle Fury before dropping it. This week, being my redemption. Well, hopefully you can finish it this time. Hopefully you finish it all if you haven't already. I don't know if I don't remember if you said that you did. When you said Beast Wars was a trans, When you said Beast Wars was a Transformers season, so oh yeah, Beast Wars was also a Transformers season, I believe. Oh, you already did finish it. Got you, Kylie. Got you, Kylie. I understand you now. Mm. New goal: get Cody into Kamen Rider with me. With you. Have you not gotten into Kamen Rider, or are you into Kamen Rider? Like, have you watched like every single Kamen Rider? Because I need to. Honestly, brother, I am not against getting into Kamen Rider because it seems like a fun series. When I watched Kamen Rider, I believe it was W. Bro, I fucking love Kamen Rider. Oh, for real? On God? Hell yeah. The only one I watched really like pretty deeply was W, I believe. And I really enjoyed it. The writing is really funny. They write it like it's an anime. So when you're seeing these live action like actors like provide these anime-esque expressions and like writing, it's really like it's kind of funny, but it's really endearing in the same side. I kind of like it. Kamen Rider Wizard is one of my favorites. Okay, okay. I saw a bit of Kamen Rider Black, wasn't super interested in it because it's kind of old. I saw W, was more interested in that, and that's pretty much it in terms of my Kamen Rider journey. Oh, Alessandro! Welcome in, Alessandro! Welcome in! I see you, meep morp, meep morp. I mean, to be fair, going back to Kylie's comment, sorry. I mean, to be fair, I generally don't know if there's a high-quality Russian dub. I was a small kid at the time. Until this day, I still don't know. You never know. You never know. It's very weird. Like, sometimes there'll be a dub for something, and you're like, oh shit, I didn't even know there was a dub. I had no idea Pokemon had a Brazilian dub. But yet still here we are. It exists. What's it called? Love Live. Is it Love Live? Yeah, Love Live. It has a Filipino dub, which also makes no sense considering that English is like the second language of the Philippines, but hey, here we are. So you never know. Weird shit happens in dubbing. Yeah, no shot. Yes, there's a Filipino dub of Love Live, School Idol Project, and it's fucking horrible. It's absolutely horrible. It's so bad. I want to show you a clip from it. Holy crap, the Filipino dub of Love Live is actually horrible. My NA on my NA on HSR now has Asheville. Hey, your North American account has Asheville. Nice. Congratulations on that one. Cool. Send help. I was only wishing for pity for Boot Hill on my NA. Oh, I was only wishing for Boot Hill. Oh. Well, if you're lucky, maybe you'll get two. Maybe you'll get Boot Hill, and then you'll also have Asheville. I know Boot Hill has been escaping my grasp since he released, because every time he came out, there was a better unit I wanted. And every time he goes into the box. Maybe next time, Space Cowboy. Maybe next time. Well, time to see if I can snag him on my main. Hey, go ahead, try it. You know what? I commend you guys. I commend you guys for having multiple accounts, because there's no way I can do that. I can barely keep up with my one account. I could never be like, I'm gonna play all of Zenless Zone Zero again, but through Wise as the main character on like a JP account or a C account. I think I would actually die. Let alone play HSR all from the beginning. It's like, yeah, I kind of need to know what happened in Bellabog again. Let me just play Estelle this time and just like run through the entire plot line again. No. I'm guessing you guys played it around the same time. You like, once you finish a patch in like NA, you do an account in JP. I'm guessing that's what you guys do. Most likely, not, since I'm going for Pink Fox Lady. Ah, okay. You're going for the Pink Fox Lady. Cause one, she looks cute. Two, Yai Miko, Yai Sakura. That makes a lot of sense. Good luck to you on that. Good luck to you on that. Cause that's probably very, very, very difficult. Um, just having a single account with Genshin thus HR is so much. Yes, 100%. Also, welcome in, Sean. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow, Sean Gibbs. I appreciate that. Space Cowboy is good taste. He is, but like, goddamn, he's just like better units just keep coming out, and it keeps putting him in the cuck chair. Okay, but want to have some food for thought? It's an odd one. Okay, okay, all right, all right. Actually, let me see if I can find the. God, will I get striked for this? Probably not. Uh, Love Live Filipino dub. Filipino dub. It's real. I know it's real. I've seen it. Not Love of My Life. Love Live. Is it real? Maybe I did I fever dream this shit? Oh wait. Love Live. I spelled it wrong. School Idol Project. Filipino dub. Okay. Nico and Nico. Oh, I found it. Oh my god, I fucking found it. I fucking found it. I fucking found the Filipino dub. I fucking found it. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so Okay, it's only 15 seconds. It's only 15 seconds. I'm gonna show it to you guys. It's like absolutely horrible. I'm so sorry to the actress, but like I had to like come on guys. It's not good. As a voice actor, I can say it. It's not good. Um but yeah, before I do that, I'm just gonna read Alessandro's comment. So yeah, my main, I don't. Okay, so my main account, you don't skip story unless my autism can't grasp it. But on my second account, I skip because I don't want to go through story again unless it's Amorphous. I don't unless it's Amorphous. I don't skip it because me like to torture myself. Got you. Unless it's Amorphous, you'll skip it. It is a very wordy story from what I've been hearing. Um, I'm guessing you guys have second accounts in case like you fail your 50-50 on one account, so you go on the second account and try and get the character, I'm guessing. That's my only like that's probably like the only reason I can think of besides playing the game from another character's perspective. Hmm. Um so you know how oftentimes when people touch your skin, they can tell how rough or soft it is? Okay. And yet when you touch yourself, you can't even properly judge the texture due to the sensation of your fingers sensing with your perception. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've realized there technically is a way to properly feel the skin. Okay. I am listening. I'm listening. What is this? All right, let me get the Filipino dub for you guys. I'm letting you guys know it's not good. Let your arm fall asleep and touch your sensing one. Huh. I mean, I guess so. That's a lot of effort though, just to see if your skin is dry or not. Bring a new definition to being touch starved, I guess. All right. So here's the Filipino dub. Here's the Filipino dub. Okay, like it's let you guys know right now, it ain't good, but here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah. I'm not joking. That is the official Tagalog dub for Love Live. Yeah, that was it. That was it. It wasn't good. It's not the worst. It's not the worst, but it's also not the best. It's like it honestly is fan dub levels. It is official, from what I've heard. It is official, but yeah, not great. Not great. Um, let's see. So that's why it's an. I'm reading back to your comment, Callie. So it's not like. So that's why it's an odd thought. I noticed it on my time. I noticed it one time when my palm fell asleep. Huh. Well, maybe if my hand ever falls asleep, I'll try and see what it feels like. Um, but yeah. Hopefully, go. I heard Kamatsu's comment about getting Silver Wolf. Hopefully, I can get Silver Wolf and I don't fail my pity. Hopefully, we'll see about that one though. Um, Erica Mendez can never see that. I think she did. Erica Mendez did the English dub for that character for the Nico Ni girl. I believe. I'm pretty sure she's seen it. I'm pretty sure she's seen it. But yeah, this was made 9 years ago. This was 9 years ago. So I think enough time has passed for people to have an opinion on it. Yeah. It's not the worst, but it's not great. Ah, Nico Yazawa is her name. Okay. I never really caught on to the Love Live craze. It kind of missed me. It missed me when I was in my well, I'm a fucking weeb now, but like it just I never caught on to it. I never caught on to idols. It came a bit later in my life. Yeah. But yeah, outside of that, HSR, we're gonna be getting that one in. We're gonna be starting that pretty soon. We're gonna be getting into that. We're gonna be tackling more. I think we're starting. I believe it's a side story for Black Swan, and then after that, we'll get into the patches of the story. We'll get into the patches leading up to Amorphous, I believe. Oh, that reminds me actually. Oh, what does it remind you of? Yeah, he needed some horses for me to. Yeah, he needed some horses for me to like idols. Yeah, for him, yeah. It did. I did not like idols until Uma Musume. Even as a Hololive fan, I wasn't into idols. I still don't really like idol music. I think idol music is a little bit too artificial happy for me. That's why I like it when the VTubers who work for Hololive do something that's a bit different and a bit more out of their genre. Like when they're making either meme songs or like when Calliope Mori is doing like literally anything. Like I eat that shit up like it's groceries because like that's the kind of music I like. Music that has soul to it. Idol music, it's just there to make you smile and cheer. It's not really my thing. But yeah. So yeah, I would say Uma Musume did get me into like idols in a sense. Um, I love Dan Hong Illumine. I don't know what the IL stands for, and I'm probably gonna butcher the pronunciation so much. He is my favorite 5-star on my main account. Hey, if you're a Dan Hung fan, you're eternally eating well because you could definitely tell who is the favorite of the HSR cast. Imbibitor Lume. I think it's Imbibitor Lune. Yeah, Imbibitor Lune. Gotcha. All the Muse girls are my faves. The Muse girls, like in Muse Dash. Oh, you're right. I do love Muse Dash. So I guess I'm idol adjacent. Possibly. Um, Curious, do you know anything about Metal Family? I don't know what Metal Family is. You are free to let me know that, my friend. I do not know what Metal Family is. And my main, and your main account is an Eastern Europe account. Gotcha. Oh, you're from Eastern Europe. Cool. Which you know I could, don't you dare, Katsu. Don't you dare. I read the comment before I said it out loud. There ain't no way. I do not like Uma Musume because of that, and I refuse to accept that fate. I am not what you say I am. I will not let the internet internet in rebirth. I will not let the internet gaslight me into thinking I'm something I'm not. Chainsaw Man spotted? Yeah! Iris Out, baby, my favorite well, my second favorite Chainsaw Man song. I still think Kickback is probably like the best song by this guy. I really like Fight Club, or Fight Song. Fight Song is really good too, but I definitely think it goes Kickback, Iris Out, and then Fight Song for my three favorite Chainsaw Man tracks. Don't talk about the ending. Don't ever talk about the ending, because the ending hurts. I was thinking about the ending this morning, and I got sad. I got really sad. I meant the Love Live girls? Oh, their group's name is Muse. Okay, okay. Got you. All the Muse girls are your fave. Okay. I think I like all of them as well. I think they're all cool. None of them really stands out to me, like, specifically. I think I like them all myself as well. I may have a chain boom bias. Oh, I wonder why you have a chain boom bias. Definitely not because of the Russian lyric, not whatsoever. I see that gif, Katsu. I see that gif you DM me. No. No, don't you give me the Wesley Snipes fucking smile. Don't you give me the fucking Wesley Snipes smile, you bitch. Next thing you... honestly, if you... Either that's actually even worse than the dog being like, I know what you are. I refuse. You will never see me accept that. Hell no. If I accept that, then the world has truly gone awry. The dark timeline. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not telling you. Also for me, it's First Blood. Cause TK is great. What's First Blood again? Okay, I'm gonna put up First Blood in Chainsaw Man. First Blood in Chainsaw Man. Oh, that's ending 8. I will listen to that now. I'll play it now, actually. Alright, hold on. Oh, no, I'll play it right now. There it is. And then I'll read the comment. Alright, so Metal Family, a Russian animated indie show about a metalist, music-loving family, and I, for one, don't know if I can even recommend it. It kind of sounds like Metalocalypse, if you ever watched Metalocalypse. A metal-loving family who are musicians. It's by the guy who sang Unravel. Ah. I can kind of hear it. I'm not denying it. Russian lyrics are part of the reason why. But I also just love the voice actress. Wait, was the voice actress for Rise, did she sing Chain Boom? If she did, that's awesome. Oh, drop something. That is so awesome if that's actually true. This song's pretty good, Katsu. This song's pretty good. I just have a special place in my heart for like the action-y songs. The more that's, I don't know. I like the beat of the other ones a bit more. But this is a pretty kick-ass song as well. This definitely fits Chainsaw Man. Think so. I believe she wrote the song. Oh, hell yeah. If she also learned a bit of Russian so she could sing and do the voice properly, even more kudos to her. Also, the fact the song is a bop. It is a damn good song. Chain Boom is a good song. Proi Proi and Shadow the God's Crown is absolute peak. Oh, for sure. It's such a good song. It is such a good song. I have spoiled myself and listened to that track, and it's good. If I recall correctly, this is the song played after Aki's major episode. Aki's major episode. You're right. I sometimes forgot that Chainsaw Man like had different endings for season one. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot about that. Honestly, Kickback was such a good song that just kind of like took over the entirety of Chainsaw Man in my brain. Well, I'm excited for season two. Not so much at what comes after season two though. Also, funny thing happened. Oh, also funny thing without the Herda Shop Remembrance MC on Hyacinth. She is at 189 speed, but with it, she will be at 200 speed on the dot. But Serene and Hyacinth have to share it, sadly. Oh, they have to share the light cone. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Well, that's the case. You have to do resource management. You use them for one team, and then when you have to use her for another team, you spit swab her for another one. You just kind of you pass the hot potato to the next one. Hmm. Oh no, I'm sure you'll be happy with season two and season three if it ends where I'm sure it will. Okay, okay. It's just further seasons I have to be wary about because we all know what's gonna be happening. But hey, the most the the most proud thing I have made in HSR. Hey, when you're able to material farm your characters and they're just right and they're actual powerhouses, it's a rewarding feeling. After season three will be questionable. Beginning of part two is fantastic. Okay, okay. Uh, sorry, my idle song came on. We'll have to be worried about Chainsaw Man, but yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. We can pull through together, guys. When we get to Chainsaw Man further seasons, we'll survive it. So on the show, it's a little harder to explain. Like, have you ever seen a media producer by your country and is okay, a media produced by your country. Okay, sorry, not producer, produced by your country, and is very cool in general. But when there are moments in it that are like, let's just say, less than ideal, you cannot help but think, why does it feel so much like my country in a slash negative? Ah, so it's like super patriotic to a fault. Gotcha. Where it gets to where your country is kind of glazing itself in the media. I get you. It's one of those situations. So it's like, oh, we're such a great country. Blah 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 blah. It's like, oh, okay. This is just like a promotional for my country. Got you. A PSA. Because that's how I feel on Metal Family. Mixed feelings. Got you. It's okay. Not even patriotic. Okay. Understood. It's just, Let me. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, okay. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Like, are we talking gay positive, or are we talking like homophobia kind of a thing? Like that can mean like two different things. It could be positive and it could be negative. Gay neutral. Oh. Ah, I see. I see. I see. I see. Ah, one of those situations. One of those situations. Gotcha. 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 All right. All right. All right. All right. So we will continue this conversation. We will continue this conversation. We will be going into HSR. I do not want to keep you guys stalled for any longer than we have been. Great conversation as always. We'll continue the conversation. It doesn't stop. It don't stop. We keep talking. We keep yapping. There's a lot of HSR, but we'll have it on in the background as we yap. Because we're just doing some patch shit right now. So it's going to be fine. All right? We'll still be here. All right, guys. So, sometimes I think I could just have a just chatting stream one day. I could be like Krelly and I could just like talk for 7 goddamn hours straight. I don't want to do that, but I'm commentating on my own yapping. Alright, let's get on to it. Alright. Alright, let me think of an example. So, got you. We will continue on the story while we do that, and I will talk about more things that I've been wanting to talk about, but I forgot. Let me go to the story thingy. Where were we? I believe we were doing the companion quest. Yeah, we were doing the companion quest in HSR. So we were tackling Black Swan's thing. After that, like, hey Katsu, should I continue on the companion quest, or should I just go to the Universal Equilibrium? Or, actually, there's a lot of shit we can do. I think the Fate Atlas is probably the best answer to that question. So, this is side quest, we did this already, so we're good on Penacony, I think. So I think we can finally jump into a new venture on the 8th Dawn. Yeah, I think we could finally tackle this one now. Yeah, since we've done pretty good. Time for Amorphous? Yeah. So you know what? I don't think the Black Swan, like, companion mission is that worth it. Because when I played it, I was just like, this is kind of boring. I think we'll jump into the patches that lead to Amorphous. Let's give the people what they want, and the people want Amorphous. The people want 52 hours of story cutscenes that's longer than Genshin Impact. And so we shall entertain. So let us do that. Let's see. So yeah, venture all who wakes. We will go and do that. Yeah, you want all who wakes. Got you. But God, it's gorgeous. We'll figure that out. Do we need the story recap? Do we want the story recap? I think we're good. Okay, we want story recap. Got you. We will do the story recap. But Black Swan story is nice too. Okay. You need it? Oh, gotcha. I could do the Black Swan story in my, like, side time, because I really want to focus on the main story, so we could and we already did a lot of side content. We did the banana side quest with Rappa, and we did the Fate quest, which, you know, was its own thing. So I think we can go back into the main story now. I know you need it. I know your attention. You are very correct, my friend. Let me read Kylie's comment first before I, like, lose myself in the comments and the story. So, going back to what Kylie was saying with her show, in the actual show season 2, there were comments on how some of the guy friends wonder if the main character is gay. Later in that episode, they overheard something that sounded like, oh, okay, but they just walk away and don't necessarily judge. At least we know they're not sleeping. Oh, was what one of them said. Okay, so yeah, very neutral. You're right. It's not slander, it's not like for it positive or anything like that. It's just kind of like, okay. I mean, it's a start. It's a start, you know? It's a start in the right direction. That's the best way I can describe it. No, I mean the recap. Yeah, yeah, my retention. I do need the recap. Yes, I know. I know what you meant. I know when it comes to the whole story, and also, yeah, just to keep up to date. Okay. How far behind are you in the story? I started this series when I was at Penacony, and that was like maybe a few months ago. So I am at least a year, if not maybe a year and a half behind on content. So I'm just now getting to the patches that lead to Amorphous. So if that's a good indication, I'd say we're about a year behind on content. Yeah. Then when looking at some side content, specifically Q&A videos in the mom episode, her best friend who's reading out the questions sounded decently interested in the question where it asked, have you had relationships with women before marriage? Oh, wow, it's a very interesting show, for sure. Yeah, I do need the recap. I do. But then in that same video, Okay. Yeah, I'm a fair behind. Oh, I'm almost 2 years behind? 4.2 is the next anniversary. Oh shit. Oh, well there you go. I'm almost 2 years behind. But you know what? Tortoise and the hare would get there eventually, right? Right? Okay, so yes, I need the story recap. So we're gonna do the story recap, okay? Because my retention and how much I probably retain for the entirety of the lore, yes, I definitely need it because I probably forgot majority of stuff that happened in leading up to this. So we're gonna do it right now. Okay. View story recap.
The clock winds back to the start of the journey to Penacony. The Astral Express, upon invitation from the Watchmaker, heads to a cosmic vacation spot, the Reverie Hotel, for a banquet. However, in this sweet dream paradise, they unexpectedly become entangled in two bizarre murder mysteries. A grand struggle for a legacy begins. Numerous factions enter one after another, acting in response to the situation. The family hosts also plot to capture the Watchmaker with this opportunity, and ensure the Charmony Festival takes place as scheduled.
But Amorphous was 3.0, so wouldn't it be a little more than a year behind? I thought so too, but Katsu says I'm almost 2 years behind, so I thought I was just a year. Yes, but he still needs to do the 2.6 and 7 story. Okay. They do change Trailblazers VA in Amorphous. Don't know if they No, I've heard the change. I wasn't completely sold on his voice, but I think it will grow on me with time. It's just because I'm so used to listening to one voice for so long. Okay. Well, Katsu will correct me if I'm wrong when it comes to the story recaps. So the mom asked what she would do by chance. One of her two sons. Oh, okay. Okay. Got you. When the dad upon receiving the same question in the episode, he responds with, you do not suddenly okay, which at least makes sense. Usually it's a process, so at least his responses felt more reasonable, I guess. Yeah, I can definitely see what you mean, Kylie, when you say very middle of the road. And unfortunately, it'd be hard to ignore all the casual slurs during actual episodes when swearing. Got you. Ah, understood. Okay. I have not gotten to Finan yet, so I still don't know how the story is similar to Finan yet. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean, Kylie. For sure. Oh, okay, Sunday stuff. 2.7 was Fugue and Sunday. Wait, what? Wait, 2.7 was Fugue and Sunday. Wait, why is Kodiak starting on Enforce without the Fugue stuff? Because that's what the thing said. The timeline thing said that this was the next thing to do. Or, did I do something out of context? Sunday is big in Enforce stuff. I figured as much. No, but before you... Oh. Uh-oh. You need to make sure to do 2.0? Okay. Okay, well... Oh, okay. Well, there should be a way to get out of this. So once the story recap happens, I guess we can just go back and do the Fugue story then. I thought we were all good to go. Damn. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. Yeah. And yeah, Kali, I can definitely see what you mean by you don't want to, like, recommend that show to people, because, like, yeah. You can definitely see.
A confrontation between the emanator of the Nihility, Acheron, and IPC representative Aventurine becomes the turning point of the entire event. The latter, through a grand death, shatters the family's lies and reveals the existence of the primordial dreamscape, Dreamflux Reef.
Okay. So at least this will give me a good recap of what happened during the last few streams, and then we could just start the Fugue storyline. Because it's not going to jump us right into a big-ass story. He looks at the camera and smiles.
The Express crew thus delves into the heart of the situation. Here, Gallagher reveals to everyone the truths about the Dreamscape, the Stellaron, Mikhail, and the other Nameless. They finally uncover the legacy of the Trailblaze and, in doing so, receive a glimpse from the Harmony.
Yeah, so Katsu, when you kept saying, like, you need the recap, I thought you were talking about, like, this whole thing, this recap. I didn't know you were talking about doing the Fugue storyline. So maybe I just misinterpreted what you were talking about. Probably that.
To fulfill the wishes of their predecessors, everyone heads to the Penacony Grand Theater, with the intention of sealing the Stellaron. However, they are forced into a deadly battle against Sunday, the head of the Oak family, who is aligned with the Order. This great battle concludes with the fall of the Order once again.
Oh, I needed both?
The
Okay.
future of Penacony remains uncertain. However, thanks to the mediation of the crew, the family and the IPC agree to cede some of their interests and reach a consensus. Penacony regains the right to determine its own destiny.
Ah, yeah, it probably got eaten in the text. We were getting a lot of messages. No worries.
In the very end, Sparkle makes a grand return with a startling bomb show. This crisis is ultimately resolved amid spectacular fireworks. With everyone receiving their own best ending, the tragicomedy of the sweet dream comes to a close.
Well, there you go. We'll wait. See? Good thing we had this. Here, teleport hint. The story recap is ended. Head to the designated location immediately to start the mission. No. We will not do that. We will do the Fugue story, because thankfully, HSR was nice for once and allowed me to do that. So we're going to do that. So, we have to go here. The Fate Atlas. Ah, yes. Sparkle the Goblin herself has graced us with her goblin presence. Yes. So which is the Fugue story then? Because I only see this. Do I have to go back to the Lao Fu? Is it a Lao Fu? Oh wait, no, you said Penacony was highlighted. Oh. Goodness is rare. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dream Song, Scorched Vacation, Farewell Penacony. Okay, go to Farewell Penacony. Got you. I'm in. Yeah, okay. Checking out. I'm guessing it's checking out. I'm guessing that's it. Checking out. Okay. I can review the plot if I want to. No, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna guess it's this one. So I'm gonna say, read specific message. Alright then. Is everyone there? I have something important to announce. We're getting wages. We're getting better food. The food options in the dining menu are about to be updated. The day has finally come. Does Passenger Kodiak have some points for dissatisfaction to raise about the current menu? I guess he is probably about to complain. Wow, I love how they keep doing that. No, that's a side quest. Ah. Hello, Hacks! Hello! Bear Rave. Ah, we do not have a Bear Rave, but I appreciate you being here. How's it goes, buddy? How goes it? How goes your Persona journey? And it's the 8th day, which is the Fugue story. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I will get out of this side quest. I will get out of this side quest. Alright, so it's the 8th day. You need a bear rave now? I guess I do. So many things to do, so many things to add to the stream to make it a bit more engaging for you guys. Okay, so go back out. Alright then, and it is going to be called the 8th day. The 8th day. Really? It says I did this one already. The new adventure on the 8th day, I meant. Okay. Okay. There you go. Okay. Is this the Winnie the Pooh dancing gif? I have a feeling it's the Winnie the Pooh dancing one. Go back out again. Thank you. Alright, I'm here now. Be patient with me. I am stupid. Go forward. Got you. I am forward. I am at Farewell Penacone. And that... Oh, again. Okay, cool. A new venture in the 8th day, yeah. Yeah. I thought that was the Fugue one. Okay. So we are on the Fugue one, because when I was doing this one, you guys were saying that I wasn't on the Fugue one. You guys were saying I was skipping the story, so I'm getting confused. Because when I did this one, you guys said, "Oh, you haven't done the Fugue story yet," and I'm like, "Wait, I thought we were up to date." Okay, so we're all in agreement. We're all doing All Who Wakes, right? We're all doing this one, right? Fugue doesn't appear until new venture on the 8th dawn. Okay. Well, we did that, so yes. Yeah, I said you hadn't done it yet. Okay. Alright then, okay. We've done that one. We did do that one. Alright then, cool. So yes, this main story is the Fugue story. Okay. Because we are up to date. We did do 8th Dawn. We are good to go. I had to make sure. I just had to make sure. Cool. Alright, let me see what Hack sent me. What is the... Oh, okay. Alright, we're about to do that, but I'm just gonna show what Hack sent me. Completely blind. What is this, Hacks? What is this you sent me? What is this? Okay. You know what? Beautiful. Amazing. You know what? Tempted to make it a raid alert? Could definitely be a redeem. Thank you for that. Hacks. You know what? I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna favorite that. It's now on my it's now on my watch later. There. You may have created something beautiful. Alright. Let's finally do this. Yeah. Yes, we haven't done this story yet. So we haven't done the Fugue story yet. Got you. Now I understand what you mean. Because I know we got a hint that Fugue was alive at the end of the main story, so...
My lips are sealed like a bottle.
Good shit.
Amorphous, the eternal land.
There's no record of this world in the databank. Not even a mention of its name.
Yeah, that's what Miss Black Swan said. It's a world hidden away from outside observation, with a presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection.
A lot of words.
Mysterious, all right. You haven't been with us on the Express very long. Will the journey be too much for you to handle?
Yeah, it's no sweat. Sounds scary. Can we go somewhere? No, we're going. We've been dilly-dally, shilly-shallying for way too long. I've been on the Express for nearly 2 years. That's how long almost I've been waiting to play this story.
Huh? Has it been that long?
There's no need to be nervous. I understand that it may be difficult for us today to wrap our heads around the idea that there's a world Akavili didn't venture into. But a journey like that was only routine to the Express crew back then. After all, to trailblaze is to explore the universe's boundaries.
Okay.
We should consider Pom-Pom's opinion too. They don't know we're considering Amorphous as a destination.
Can't be too bad.
Sure, I'll take care of it. That said, Pom-Pom usually stays out of discussions about destinations. The final decision will likely still be on us to make.
In
And
that
you know we're
case,
going.
we'd best take the time to think this over.
Yeah. Plus, even if we pass Amorphous over, we've still got a fuel problem to solve.
That's what I thought too. Can I vote no? No.
All right then. For now, I'll let Miss Black Swan know that we're considering the Eternal Land as a destination.
Understood.
Seeing as how this is going to be an unusual adventure, it'd be good for us to take some time out to make preparations for the journey. Meanwhile, I'll see if I can find out more about Amorphous from our allies before we depart.
In other words, we won't be leaving Penacony anytime soon.
Still gambling.
Or we could also revisit our previous stops to make sure that the astral charts and navigation routes are all functioning fine. I wonder if the hole in the Taikian Stadium has been repaired.
A what?
The
A what?
Express has been on the go almost the whole time since we left the space station.
A
We've
what?
barely had any time to catch our breath. Let's take this as an opportunity to wrap up our vacation instead and make the most out of this break.
I'm just gonna pretend I knew what that station was. At this moment, people still haven't expected this vacation to be so fulfilling. They will witness the Grand Xianzhou the moment I got tripped on that word, and those they will meet again, include not only friends but also foes. Vantilia will come back? Nah, that bitch dead. Several weeks later, the golden hour Penacony.
Creating chaos is also a means of maintaining social stability, if you ask me.
If you have the time for mindless gossip,
War dance.
probably better off spending it on getting actual work done.
Hule. I remember Hule.
They say this is all part of ongoing investigation.
Ah, she never died. Damn.
Point to doing this. The threat's long been neutralized. They're just putting on a show. I mean, look at us. This sudden surge in inter-family cooperative efforts. It's nothing but a pretense for those outsiders, isn't it?
You literally did nothing to her? No, not true. I slapped her titties around a bit and then she went away. That's what happened. That's how I remember it.
Sounds like you've got insider intel. Now I'm curious.
Gave her the old tit slap and then she ran.
Are the stories going around true? Was the furor that broke out a while ago really a result of trouble within the Oak family?
The Führer.
Those are some difficult questions. Didn't I just say that creating chaos is also a means to maintaining social stability? Now, who knows who's been fanning the flames? But there are a dozen rumors going around out there, each one more outlandish than the last.
Oh, I've heard those. Conspiracy theories about how the IPC had orchestrated everything and... what was it again? That the chaos was only quelled because of an accident? Makes no sense. So
No,
what's
it
the
doesn't.
lowdown?
Oh, the truth has probably been long buried under all the hearsay. All I can say for sure is that someone's taken the rap for it.
You mean the former Oak family head?
Bingo. Most of the blame was pinned on him when the Charmony Festival was abruptly cancelled. Since then, not a single soul's seen him. Heck, forget his whereabouts. Nobody even knows if he's still alive. Talk about scary. For all we know, we might have watched something go down in history, like what happened to the Black Plum family back then, without even realizing it.
So they really just threw Sunday under the bus after what happened at the Charmony Festival. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it did pretty much cause a lot of it. He was working with some shady forces.
I've heard another theory about that family head, though. I beg your pardon, sirs. Dreamweavers are carrying out inspections on the routes around here, and all affected facilities have been closed off.
You don't know who I am,
take
do
a
you?
detour in the meantime.
What happened? Is this because of the Stellaron? Jeez, are we Penaconians never gonna dream in peace again?
I was gonna say, I don't know if that's throwing him under the bus. Tries to trap everyone in their own perfect prison. Nah, he was totally thrown under the bus, man. I can't believe they did that to him. I mean, can't believe they alienated him for that. For my sanity's sake, thank you for streaming story today. Aw, of course, of course. I'm glad to know you could chillax here and have some nice story time. It's story time. God damn, I think my brain needs a break. But yeah. Feel free to relax, have it on in the background. I am your podcast for the day if you like.
There is no cause for alarm, sir. The Stellaron has already been sealed. This is just a routine inspection. A move to heighten security, if you will. Please rest assured that the family will do everything in our power to protect the sweet dreams of every guest.
I see. We'll leave the two of you to your work then.
I feel like this is like that meme where like Sunday is like in the corner while everyone is having a party and he has a drink in his hand being like, they don't know I'm the ambassador of Penacony. Or some shit like that. It's like, they don't know who I am. I do dailies where I can while listening. Oh, that sounds nice. You do the dailies.
Excuse me, sir. Have we met before?
Oh.
No.
Do you recall when or where we might have met?
Oh shit, he using the genjutsu. My man in his stand. I know he's using the genjutsu. Tsukuyomi.
My bad. I must be mistaken. Sorry about that. Sweet dreams to both of you, sirs.
Yes, these are not the culprits you're looking for. So why does Sunday have a manlet next to him now? Why does he have a Lalafell next to him?
You sure have a knack for stirring up trouble. Of all the routes available, you had to take the one that Bloodhound's keeping watch over.
Oh, someone clipped that line incorrectly. You could hear it. You could hear somebody clip that line.
We shouldn't run into any problems with you around. Even if they see through the Harmony's power of disguise, there'll be a way for us to escape.
Spare a thought for me, will you? Just being in your company is plenty enough to get me into trouble, Mr. Prime Fugitive of Penacony.
Yeah, that he is.
That is exactly why I need you with me. You're the only one I can rely on in Penacony now.
The only one you can rely on, huh?
You know, for some reason, I thought the IPC arrested him at the end of Penacony's story. I thought he was, like, arrested.
What about her?
I thought he was, like, in Jade's custody, actually, now that I think about it. He did get arrested, okay.
At least, she was spared from the consequences of my actions.
What a shame, huh?
I guess he escaped prison. Oh, I guess we'll find that out. He did, and remember him and Jade spoke about a possible deal. You are correct. Remember what you said about my retention? Yes, you are correct. I think I do remember that, actually, yes.
Why do you say that?
Just thought that being mean might be more effective than consoling you. I've seen plenty like you. Eager for everyone to take you to task after a setback because that's the only way you'll feel better. As though the more they condemn you, the more likely you can rectify your mistake.
I'm gonna punt this child.
That said, if I'd really wanted to hit you where it hurts, I'd use a different approach. Like a show of sympathy, for example.
You're right. I won't deny that.
She should still be in Penacony. Aren't you going to look for her?
That won't be necessary. I'm sure you already know why, considering your vested interest in reading my thoughts. I can't bring myself to see her when I'm a fugitive.
All right, then let's keep going. Helping a fugitive return to their home. So exciting.
This is... Oh, story characters can be added. Okay, cool. Can I add him now? Yeah, I can. Okay, we can have a Sunday team. Okay. I don't think he works well with my setup currently, but... Nah, I think he can stay out of the party for now. I don't think he's... He might work good with... I was thinking of the same thing. Okay. Alright. I like this. I'm gonna listen to Katsu since he's been helping me so far with this. And Mini Herta is... Mini Herta's okay. Wait, hold on. Hey, they're my boy. Alright. So yeah. Their stories remind me a lot of Ye Xingguang and her brother from Zenless Zone Zero. The, you know, nice and proper sister and the controlling brother.
I see 2 bloodhounds. They appear to be on official business, unlike the pair from earlier.
He works perfectly for all teams. Got you. If you don't have another erudition, then you lose a lot of crit damage. Okay, for the Herta. Okay. Got you.
What's happening at Ideen Park?
Hey! In case you didn't notice, I can't see anything.
My apologies.
We'll try both teams then.
I forgot that you're not very tall.
Remind me, why do I have to make this trip with you again?
We've been through this. You're the only one I can turn to now. Besides, we once lived a cat-and-dog existence. Embroiling you in my affairs won't weigh on my conscience.
You certainly don't have much of one if you can bring yourself to say something like that.
Yet you will repay this favor all the same. After all, you're only alive today because of me. You owe me that much.
Holy moly! Can you get any more conceited?
When you were abandoned in the wild and near your end, I showed you a way to survive and helped you escape the jaws of death.
I got the perfect team. Hold on.
When you were at your wit's end and felt lost about your future, I did everything within my power to help you safeguard your position in the family.
Okay, I get it already. You have a way with words, I'll give you that. Still, it's one thing to repay a favor, quite another to knowingly put myself in harm's way. I don't understand. Why are you hell-bent on going back to Penacony? Is this an IPC mission? Did they make you
trying to atone?
You can have your freedom back, but in return you must turn against all whom you once called family or something like that?
Could be. Could be that's the deal.
Regrettably, Lady Bonajade didn't drop so much as a hint about it.
Ah, so one of her monkey's paw deals. It's like, yeah, you just do this, and yeah, eventually it'll work out. I didn't say it'll work out for you, but it'll work out for me. One of those situations, huh?
Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
Okay, so just observe.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
She only left me with a most intriguing message before setting me free. As for whether I can afford the price of my freedom, I'll only know when I find out what it is.
But nothing good ever comes out of being in the IPC's debt.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For now, there's still some time before that payment is due, so why not exercise the right to freedom that I've just regained?
By walking straight into a trap?
Or by making amends for past deeds. When it's time to go, this will be farewell for good. So, before I leave Penacony, I'd like to take some time to look back on all the events that have taken place.
Can't you just look back on it from a distance?
That's what I was saying,
There's
but
something
okay.
else I want to do too. The embryo of philosophy may have fallen, but the order in Penacony wasn't built in a day. This sweet dream is likely to still contain residual traces of the Oak family's influence.
Get off your high horse. The other 4 families are more than capable of working things out on their own.
Yeah, there's Sunday Savior Complex coming through. Yeah, they can figure it out on their own, but, like, I can do it better, right?
I might have gone astray, but others shouldn't have to clean up after my mistakes.
Then you should also know that the IPC isn't gonna help you a second time. If you fall into the family's hands again, you're done for.
You know how it is. Old habits die hard. The tie should be on the center line. The shirt must not protrude from the vest. Trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes. We should always ensure that everything is in order before walking out the door. The same applies when bidding my home farewell, too.
But what has Ideen Park got to do with you? Don't tell me that the Founder's one of your disguises.
I'm not that old.
Oh, come on. Take a joke, will ya?
Okay, cool. I'm going to make a team. Since I just reminded me I have a character that's been sitting in my inventory for a while now, a built character. So we will make a new team based around them. So let's do this. Ba-bam, ba-bam, everything stays the same, and look at that. There it is, new team. Some small adjustments, there we go. We have Finan, Remembrance Trailblazer, Danhung, and Sunday. Yeah, not just Finan, by the way. A built Finan. Built as, well, okay, yeah, okay. I have to make sure he was built. There it is, there it is, there it is. He's good enough, he's good enough. He's got his light cone, he's good. He's good, he's good. Yeah, my Zac Fair, that is good. Yeah, that is a good one to use here as well, yes. I forgot I had the boy. He's been sitting in my box for the longest time. Complete with his, I keep wanting to call them W engine. Complete with his weapon. Can I enhance it? Can I use that? Yes, I can. Cool, let's use this now. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Yeah. We'll just do that. There it is. Destiny Beckons Part 3. It is a slower build, but all the buffs will persist. There we go. It's not the most, you know, it's not the best Finan in the world, but hey, it's a serviceable Finan for what we needed to do. There we go. Oh.
Sorry, but park facilities are out of order. Refurbishment works are currently underway. Please come back again later.
That sounds familiar.
Yes, it does.
I'm aware of the situation. you can skip the report.
What? What are you talking about? I mean... Mr. One Week, please excuse me. I should have recognized you earlier. I must be more tired than I realized.
Oh, so really, Bronny would be preferable, but my Trailblazer is built more. Okay. I would have thought my Bronny would have been perfect for it too, because she's pretty okay, but I understand what you're saying.
I want to know what's going on in there. You'll tell me, won't you?
There's nothing much to say, actually. We Bloodhounds are just as baffled as you are. My guess is that it's simply part of the aftermath of the Stellaron incident.
Aftermath?
You are?
Renowned workaholic, Mr. Workday. He works for me.
Mr.
You know him?
Workday. He wants buffs used on him, and action advances. Okay. Well, luckily we got some characters that will buff him up perfectly then.
Oh, I see. Pardon my ignorance, sir. Coming back to the topic of the park, let's just say that it has been recently observed that certain behaviors are not tolerated around here.
Basically, Ghost Sunday and, Surdra, Bronya / Sparkle, Remembrance Trailblazer. Well, I also have Sparkle, too. I could always use her. If that's recommended. I also have, like... I also use the free selector on Sparkle, so now I have an E1 Sparkle, so... And I think she's pretty built.
What happens if you violate the prohibitions?
It's baffling, but corrective measures will be taken. It's kind of difficult to explain. Maybe you'd like to see for yourself?
Yeah, that works. Can you keep watch over the entrance? We'll go in and have a look for ourselves.
Okay.
Please take these notes with you. They may come in handy.
Yeah, I don't have the
You
woman
shouldn't have
lit
said
yet,
that just
sorry.
now. It'll only make us look suspicious.
Said what?
Mr. Workday?
I was just telling the truth. I've always found this name to be more suitable for you. So, why are we here? You managed this park before?
You could say that.
In a
I
way.
was still a child back then. To become the bronze Melodia of the Oak family, I'd gone under Mr. Gopherwood's tutelage. We were taking a walk in the park like any other day, when he suddenly hit on the idea to have me manage the park. Within the domain he demarcated, my every word would hold the force of law. In hindsight, that was probably the first time that I enforced order.
You rose through the ranks soon after. I take it that you must have done a pretty good job.
Quite the contrary. I made a terrible mess of things. Fortunately, the tourists thought of it as nothing more than a spell of merrymaking.
Was that his way of training you?
Perhaps he was just using an approach with lighter consequences to show me what he'd learned in life. That there is never an ideal paradigm when it comes to rules. If the enforcer is incapable of introspection, then even regulations once laid down with the noblest of intentions will eventually become defiled.
Quite the
This
philosopher.
place is no exception. The distorted after echoes of the Order will only add to the chaos.
Let's see what we have on these notes.
So we'll figure this out. Aiden Park Aiden Park investigatory. I said that right. Investigatory rules. I'll write down what I've noticed. I don't know who to grab for the selector. I know it's hard. Same here. I picked Sparkle. I just caved and picked Sparkle because E1 Sparkle is really good. An E2 Acheron or I guess an E1 Acheron. Acheron isn't as strong as she has been when she first came out, so she fell off. If you don't want meta, I would say pick whichever character you like that you don't have. So if you want any of the characters that you haven't gotten, I'd say go for it. But keep in mind, if it's an older character, there is a high chance they might get added later to like either the pity system or maybe there'll be a selectable unit later like Topaz. So some food for thought. I would say pick whichever character you like, but those are some things to keep in mind. Yeah, I know, yeah. So, you know, I chose meta. I think everyone is going to choose meta, but, you know, you don't got to follow us. You don't got to follow the sheep off the cliff. Now, I'll write down what I've noticed for now. I'll go over things when I meet the others later. No consumption of food other than burgers, especially ice cream. Only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. Be kind to birds. Do not discard trash in trash cans. What? Okay, that's a weird one. Do not use soul glad caps sold by the Dream Jolt trope while experiencing the attractions. Handstand walks around flower beds are prohibited. Caution: conducts that have not been mentioned are not necessarily safe. They just have yet to be reviewed. They have yet. Yeah, what I meant.
No
Whatever.
consumption of food except for burgers. What?
It's an American breakfast. Burgers and fries and a good old pizza shake. Yes, I said pizza shake. You put the pizza in the blender and then you drink it. That sounds actually disgusting. Never mind.
No consumption of food other than burgers, especially ice cream. Please tell me you didn't make this rule.
I have nothing against desserts. The only reason I made that rule is so that people can learn to wait in line in an orderly manner for things, instead of shoving and jostling people around.
What happens if I break the rule?
It's as the Bloodhound said. Corrective measures will be enforced.
Huh. Try me.
Wait, don't!
How dare you order a pizza? In the blink of an eye, the ice cream vanished into one weak stomach.
Ah. Huh. So, where are those corrective measures?
That's odd.
Didn't I tell ya? The family can take care of the issue without you having to get involved. Next on the list is the stage. Let's go and check it out.
Alright then. Let's see what we got over here.
Only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. A surprisingly reasonable rule.
And an easy one to test. Neither of us is part of the cast or a crew member. Let's try it out.
Yeah, you like jazz?
Huh?
Oh,
Let's
I guess
try
it doesn't
that
like
again.
jazz. As I was saying, you like jazz?
What's going on?
Okay.
Guide those who have lost their way back onto the right path. Looks like this is an example of the corrective measures that the Bloodhound mentioned. It's exactly what I would have done back then.
You've been iron-fisted since you were little, haven't you? Wait a sec. If this is how violations are corrected, then everything that I ate just now?
Oh, that's gonna come back up, buddy.
I tried to warn you.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's okay, hold your hair back. Like a drunkard calmly seeing the side, he vomits it up. Yep.
How do you feel?
Now, I'm feeling murderous.
In any case, say what you will, but I can't sit by and do nothing. Not when I'm the cause of all this trouble in Ideen Park. There's no need to involve the Dream Weavers. I'll fix these distortions once and for all.
What's the plan?
Nothing complicated. All distortions have their roots. We'll be able to trace them to the source once they manifest. Breaking a few rules will do. We just need to make sure that the corrective measures that will be implemented aren't too much for us to handle. When a distorted after echo manifests to correct us, I'll be able to pinpoint its whereabouts. Then, I'll use the power of tuning to heal the dreamscape.
So, can I take it that rules are meant to be broken now?
Hey, that's my line. You be taking my shit now. Oh, okay, 2 locations. Gotcha. Trash can.
Do not discard trash in trash cans. This is absurd. Did you make this rule too?
Children tend to be fascinated by such paradoxes. I was no exception.
Forget it. I don't even know how to joke about this. Well, what do you suggest we throw in?
Anything will do. I don't have anything we can use. Anything will do. I am not using my credits. I'll put the... Do not put trash in trash cans, but I have nothing but trash. I like breaking the rules.
Something's happening.
I put the trash in the trash can. Ooh, golden trash. Oh.
What is this? A woodcutter's trash can?
We're not breaking enough rules. We should look elsewhere, too.
Oh yeah, I also want to talk about this. Apparently, and I just found out about this, they're making a Cyberpunk 2077, a Cyberpunk Edge Runners video game. Do you guys hear about that? It's called Cyberpunk Edge Runners Hunters. It's going to be an actual, like, console game. I heard they're actually making it. It's kind of wild.
Do not use Soul Glad bottle caps sold by the Dream Jolt troupe while experiencing the attractions.
I'm guessing it's supposed to coincide with the new anime they're releasing, so I'm interested in it. It seems kind of cool. I don't know if it's going to have the main cast or if it's going to be like a side story, but I'm interested in what they're planning to do with that world.
The Dream Jolt troupe, where? Are they hiding or something?
Alright, what's going on here? Well, the dog's leaving me alone, so that's good. Based on the rules, investigate the unusual occurrence. Now, what looks unusual here? Well, definitely the dog just chilling.
Oh, there it is. Found a good hiding spot, didn't ya? Come on, let's buy some bottle caps from it.
Just one moment.
Sunday places some alfalfa credits in the bubble. In the bubble hound.
Let me translate that for you. Who are you trying to pay with your spare change?
Sunday has placed even more alfalfa credits.
I'm afraid you're going to have to handle this if it isn't enough.
Handle this? Handle what?
Hey man, I know you're good for it.
Wait, is that really all you've got on you?
May I remind you that I am currently on the run?
Yeah. Hey man, small pants, big pockets. The Dream Jolt trope lets out terse shouts and closer. Okay, blah blah blah.
Luck's on our side. Looks like we scraped together just enough.
Just enough. Hey, we got a bottle cap. And now, let's go gambling!
Shall we give this capsule machine a try and see what happens?
I can't stop winning. And what we got is... Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Hey, gold. Is it one of those gold chikawas I heard so much
Nothing's
about?
off so far. Maybe we should open the capsule?
Let's see. It is not in the capsule machine. You shouldn't have done that. Oh no. Since warnings have proven futile, punishment is now inevitable. Oh, that's not a good gotcha prize.
They can't be seriously going that far, right? No. Hey, look out!
Alright guys, time to use Finding. I was hoping we'd actually get a chance to do it. Alright, let's summon. Alright, I enhance Finding. There we go.
No consequence.
Ooh, okay, so he can use all of them. It's been a while since I've actually got to use them outside of, like, the demo. Let's do it.
Future will come.
My strength isn't what it was.
I should have waited to use the defense. That hindsight is 2020.
No other choice but forward.
Okay, so we're not going to use that just yet. There we go.
I'm fine.
We're going to do this.
You can do it.
Son of a... Okay, okay. Learning how to use this team. Learning how to use this team.
My purpose is
now we're gonna do that. There we go, we want that.
Existence is of no consequence.
I have never used this team. Okay, okay, so this should be okay. Alright.
Still here. I'll overcome the thorns.
Okay. You don't need it.
Trinity is before me.
No other choice but forward.
I have... Cody has to learn to play the game for a change. Yeah, I do. Isn't that funny? Goddamn hilarious.
This mortal form. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Thank you.
Tomorrow.
Would it be overkill? Wait for part 2. Nope. Okay, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, goes away after battle? Oh, hell yeah. Bye-bye.
Tear the sky. I'll never yield to fate.
His ult is use it or lose it. Got you.
So without substance.
Oh, what's this? Can't be used,
Feel
okay.
the scorching hatred.
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
The flames are not strong enough.
Oh. Ability can't be used. I'll never yield to fate.
Hail the new dawn.
That's the timer, oh, that's the timer.
Oh, did they have to do that? They could have just recalled the capsule.
That's the timer he has for his turns. Counter for how many turns left in this territory. Okay. As they call it. Okay. When you either run out of turns or his HP turns to 0, he does a second ult. Okay. Awesome. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So that thing's a counter. Got you.
Perhaps making the attractions no longer just attractions is another corrective measure?
He's a cool unit. I'm glad I rolled him. And his weapon, too. I remember Katsu really pushed for me to get him. And I'm like, okay, he seems cool enough. I mean, it was literally the Devil May Cry trailer that you showed me that made me want him. Territory equals area. That looks like a field spell from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's domain expansion looking thing. Okay, so in 4 turns, my domain is gone. Got you. The spell card becomes, goes away. The field spell goes away.
Ugh. Aren't the rules being too finicky with words?
Enough. The location of the distortion is nearby.
7, actually. Okay, it's... Okay, got 7. You're right, I wasn't paying attention. It went down to 4. The after echoes of order, once distorted, only add to the chaos. As a tuner, Sunday can easily discern where the harmony of dreamscapes has been disrupted. Okay, so it's... Ah, okay. Got you. Cool. Oh, yeah, cool. But yeah, when you don't have Sunday, you can swap him with Bronya to use his team on a budget. Oh, okay, okay. Well, it's a good thing I have an E1 Bronya then. I probably will have to build her up later, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, that looks familiar. That looks different.
There it is. Huh. It does look somewhat like you.
Time for it to disappear for good.
You could also run Bronya and Sparkle as the action advancers as a budget over Remembrance Trailblazer too. Okay, so he works really well for my team then, because I have a lot of good units. I just have to like build them up. And maybe finally get Sparkle's Light Cone, which has escaped me for way longer than I'd like to admit. I really wish I had that Light Cone.
Reveal thyself unto me, as is customary. All creatures endowed with eyes bear souls of equal worth.
Whoa, it worked. The IPC totally should have sent someone to keep an eye on you. Aren't they worried that you might make a comeback in Penacony and grow a new pair of wings?
You don't have Sparkle's Light Cone? No, I do not. I don't. I tried getting it, and I never got it. I attempted it, but no. Works just as good, if not better, in my opinion. Why you styling on me? Why you dancing on me?
So long as there remains a need for me to keep a low profile, I'm no threat to them.
That's true. Come to think of it, you had always been in the spotlight, be it as a respected member of the elite or a leader. When was the last time you fell into the mud? All the way back during your childhood days?
Oh, sorry, I didn't read your comment properly. You don't need Sparkle's Light Cone. Oh, god damn it. I never attacked you. God damn it. Selective goddamn reading. I swear to god I read shit that don't exist. I swear to god I read shit that don't exist. I don't know why my brain defaulted to you fucking attacking me. You don't need Sparkle's Light Cone. Works just as good, if not better, in my opinion. Okay, okay. Yeah, I got an E1 Sparkle, so that should cover my bases. Got you. I read the messages. The problem is I don't read them properly. That's my problem. I read, but I don't read properly. I will learn. That meme of the guy going, why did he say fuck me though? I sorry, I claim stupidity on that one. I need to get better at reading the messages. I apologize.
Sometime before I turned 6, like most boys would, I tried to fly with my ear feathers, only to fall into a pit. I almost broke my halo.
That was sarcasm, in case you didn't realize. But whoa, you actually remember something like that?
I thought their halos weren't, like, actually physical. I thought their halos were, like, holograms, essentially.
You never forget times of failure. It's only human nature.
Ugh, you're probably the only one who'd consider something like that a failure.
Between Pledge and Forgottens. Or Forgettens? Forgets. So I don't need Sparkle's Light Cone? Really? Huh. Works just as good, if not better. I had no idea. I think, what do I have on her? I think it's just I think she has Dance, 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 I think. Yes, I have Dance, Dance, Dance on her. Level 71. Is great if you make her speedy. Her speeds are actually really good. 140 speed for a level 40 character. I think I can ascend her too. Oh, I could ascend her to fucking back.
Let's push the envelope further, shall we?
God, I love Sparkle. She's so fucking crazy. Especially if you can superimposition it to 5. Oh, we're talking Dance, Dance, Dance? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, if I have multiple copies. Da-da-da. Sparkle speed, you want to be 160 plus. Do I have more Dance, Dance, Dances? I'm gonna see if I do. I'm doing this in real time. Let me just see. Da-da, no. Don't pay attention to my traces. It's fine. Enhance. We'll see. Superposition. There we go. Auto. Oh, what do you know? I have at least 3. I can superimposition it to 4. I can superimposition it to 4. Are they on anyone? Let me just check. Let me just check my light cones. No, they are not equipped to anyone, so I can superimposition it to 4 if I wanted to. What do you guys think? Superimposition it to 4 or just leave it as is? I'm just going to ascend my Sparkle since we're here.
Let's push the envelope further, shall we?
I forgot, because I selected the free Sparkle, it gave me a bunch of leveling material to bring her up to level 60. I forgot about that. I did it just yesterday, so yeah. Because I'm like saying, wow, when did I get all these like resource materials for her? Oh yeah, I forgot. I chose her, so it gave me more. Hell yeah. Ah, okay. No reason not to? Hell yeah. Well, then we go. We enhance. Da-da. Auto. Use the materials. Yes, we will. And boom. You're about... Yes, I know. There we go. Superimposition level 4. So close to 5, but so far. Let me just see. Yeah. I just need 1 copy, but we'll get there eventually. Where is my... Oh, I need to just... Hold on a second, let me just...
Every star is a miracle!
There. And... more here, Jesus. Oh, there she is. Let me just get that. There it is. Perfect. Alright then, so... Yeah... I need better relics on her, probably, because... Well, these are pretty okay, but like... Yeah. I could definitely improve on some of these and give her some speed stuff, but like, yeah. Oh, duh. She doesn't need crit damage, she's not a crit dealer. I'll give her some speed stuff then. If I have one that's good on speed, that'd be even better. Hold on. Oh, she does need crit? Okay then, okay. Well, I guess this is fine for now then. This is fine for what she's got, for the time being. That is her main stat? Got you. I remember I followed a guide building Sparkle, so I think it was pretty accurate. Alright then, well. She's at 140, so that's good enough for now. Seems to be the best we can do for her, at the moment. Speed and crit damage are the biggest stats for any action advancers. Okay. Alright, hold on. It's glowing, so I gotta do something here. 2 in the dreamscape. Oh, it's right there. Duh. Traces should give us some speed? Okay. Thank you. I will look into her traces after this cutscene.
What is it this time?
Just looking back.
Reminiscing.
But nothing's there.
That's the whole point of revisiting a place. When I look at everything here, the memories are so fresh, it's as if it all only happened yesterday. When the younger me tasted failure here, I ran myself ragged to fix the mess. I thought myself no longer the same person as before. But it looks like I was just going round in circles.
Welcome in, Jojo, by the way. Branya, Sparkle, and Sunday all want crit damage and speed. Okay, I think my Branya is pretty good with that. Understood. Plus, since you are getting her up like this, you should have a complete archer team too. Hell yeah! Free Sparkle, then Hung Archer is wild, cause then you just need one last buffer. Hell yeah! I should probably roll Archer's light cone before he disappears forever. Maybe him but I'd like to roll the fake characters, but there's too many good characters coming this patch. I need to wait for like a dead patch to come out, and then I just like roll for the fate units.
I'm glad for this chance to look back on my past in this way. Come now. We should go. This will be a long farewell.
Oh, you lied? Well, what'd you lie about? Sparkle gets crit damage or HP in traces. Damn, that speed. Yeah, no dead patch for me since they showed off Bladey and all. I know. Sparkle, Blade. I have to sacrifice the bunny girl because I don't think I can justify it. Too many good characters coming out, and not to mention the reruns that are probably there too. Yeah, so I'm probably going to have to do a lot of relic farming to get a good, like, 160 speed Sparkle.
So, where are we heading next?
Here's hoping the reruns don't kick your ass then. Because if it's a dead patch for you, awesome. You get to save for like at least maybe 20 or 30 pulls.
Oti Mall. There are bloodhounds stationed along the way, though. It might be better to take a quieter route.
I don't mean to meddle, but I'd advise you to stay away from that place.
Did something happen?
There isn't any concrete information yet, but anomalies have been reported around the area. The family is currently investigating.
He's like, don't look at him, don't look at him, don't look at him, don't look at him. If Denhong, PT reruns, I'm picking up his light cone. Oh, okay. It's too busted not to have. Oh, I got you. Yeah, the busted light cones are always hard. Yeah, it sucks when the light cone is also busted. I suggest to anyone to at least get his light cone. His Adelans are great too.
The Stellaron incident may have been quelled, but who is to say that nobody has another agenda? Thanks for the tip, sir. We'll make a detour. May you stay safe, too. The Stellaron incident may have been quelled, but who is to say that nobody has another agenda? Thanks for the tip, sir. We'll make a detour. May you stay safe, too.
Hold on.
Ah, shit.
Sweet Dreams are technically safe, but it would be wise to look out for oncoming vehicles.
I think he knows.
Thank you.
Well, it's low-key like the most powerful character in all of HSR. I think he knows. Yeah, it's Welt.
Whew, that was no ordinary passerby. It's a miracle that he didn't see through your disguise.
The Astral Express should have departed a long time ago. Why is he still in Penacony? We needn't change our plans because of him, but be sure to keep your guard up. I hope nothing terrible has fallen upon Penacony while I was in captivity the last few days. Come now, it's time we set off. Let's not stick too close to each other, just in case. A few feet or so between us will...
Oh shit. I was paying too much attention to his drip. I love his new outfit.
Seems I let my wishful thinking get the best of me. Will you at least give me a chance to explain?
I will, but before I do... Put your hands behind your back and answer my questions in short sentences.
Oh, that is so cool. That is such a cool shot. Don't mess with this, Grandpa.
Short sentences?
I need to make sure your words aren't concealing any dangerous incantations.
That is true.
I can't believe I've left everyone with such a peculiar impression of me. Please, believe me when I say that I didn't come back here with ill intent. Penacony will never experience the Order again, either.
I'm afraid I won't be taking your words at face value, not after how you wielded the power of harmony.
Yep.
Answer me. What are you doing here?
It looks like there's only one way to gain your trust.
No, you do not fuck with a Hersher. You don't fuck with Welt. And that cane.
Come on out, 1 week. We found ourselves an ally.
Sunday unreservedly shares a story with Welt.
So, it was the IPC that freed you.
My sister has likely made an agreement of some sort with them. As for how I'm able to move around freely in Penacony, I have 1 week to thank for that. As you can see, I've only returned to my home to bid it farewell. Would you be kind enough to give me a chance to say goodbye, so that I may leave without regrets?
Agreed. But, until you leave Penacony for good, you're to stay by my side.
Oh, 1 second, I need something real quick. Something was about to die. I had to turn it on. I had to plug it in, I should say.
You have my gratitude.
I left my home in a hurry, too. I know how it feels. That said, I can't make this call by myself. My companions need to know about this, too.
The Astral Express crew is in Penacony, too?
Come with me. We'll go find them. You come
yeah.
along, too.
Okay. Boy, this is gonna be a party.
We haven't made the jump yet, so we're still here. And why would we leave Welt behind? God, I love his new outfit. It's subtle, but it works so well. But yeah, I always thought their Halo things were like holograms. I didn't know they were physical. Or I guess they can just get rid of it whenever they want.
Should be somewhere nearby.
Mr. Yang, if you don't mind, there's something that puzzles me. Now that the crisis on the planet of festivities has been averted, shouldn't the Astral Express have departed to continue on its trailblazing journey? Why have you and your companions stayed behind in Penacony?
Okay.
Could it it be that someone stirred up trouble after I left?
And if that were indeed the case,
But the duality of his outfit.
I doubt I'm in any position to be proposing ideas, but I'm happy to defer to the Nameless and aid with any plans you may have.
I wonder if I'll learn about that duality later on.
there's no need to worry. All is well in Penacony. Our reason for lingering here is a certain unusual passenger.
A passenger?
The Express has been commissioned to send a passenger back home. We're just resting up in Penacony for a while before we depart.
Okay.
By passenger, do you mean this lady here?
Hey, Fugue!
Or these ladies?
Oh. That's a lot.
This... how?
You're finally here, Mr. Yang. We have a huge problem.
Yeah, I think I remember after we finished, after we had finished, either it was the Fei Xiao quest or it was the Penacony quest, there was a cutscene, like, hinting that Fugue was coming back. So, yeah. If you guys were talking about that one scene, then yeah, it was probably during the Fei Xiao event that I was able to... I saw that before I streamed it. Meanwhile, the Radiant Field Spar.
Isn't it fascinating how variables never fail to find their way into the lives of organic life forms?
Hello, Screwlum.
Neither did I expect to see you here in Penacony, Mr. Screwlum. I had assumed the Genius Society wasn't invited to the festivities.
I have no interest in the Harmony's celebration, so it's only natural for me to turn down the invitation. But it looks like my decision also cost me the front row seat to all of your exciting adventures. Conclusion: there is likewise a downside to pursuing reason.
I'm sure if all of you geniuses showed up to the Charmony Festival, things would have been very much different.
Oh, for sure.
I hear that the Astral Express has established a collaboration with the Garden of Recollection for your next destination.
Okay.
They did suggest a destination, but that was all. Did you hear this from Madame Herda? It's a world beyond the knowledge of the Nameless, after all. I wrote to her hoping that the all-encompassing erudition could provide us with some information.
Could there be more to it?
Yes, there is something else. Miss Black Swan said Amorphous is a world influenced by 3 paths, and the erudition is one such path.
3 paths?
Logic. The average Pathstrider wouldn't leave any trace behind in the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
You're right. So this has to be related to the Emanators, or perhaps even the Eons. That's why I wanted to know if the geniuses had any clue about it.
It's a pity we do not communicate much within the Society. Not to mention we've lost most of our members to the Lord of Silence. I have never heard of Amorphous, however.
Never heard of it.
Said the same, but it did pique her interest, and she agreed to do a little digging. My guess is that there's a chance the Garden of Recollection is behind it. She's always had a keen interest in the Remembrance's technology, after all.
They've never... The 2 of the highest ranking members of the Genius Society have never heard of Amorphous? That feels very... Makes me raise an eyebrow to that one.
It's also thanks to her that we got to make Miss Ron May's acquaintance a while back. We even went into the Kalinga Abyss to bring a Leviathan's carcass back for our new friend. Speaking of her, this is far too much an understatement, but none of us ever expected to see an old friend at Miss Ron May's.
That Foxian girl has indeed been through an unimaginable turn of events. I suppose that's the fate you organic life forms are bound by.
Yeah, a bond that truly runs deep.
So, is it out of goodwill that the Astral Express volunteered to send her back home?
Would the Nameless see a point in keeping work and favors apart? It's her request. She hopes to make a brief stop somewhere to reframe her mindset before returning to the Cienjo, considering her unique position with the Alliance.
Looks like this is one exceptional passenger. Don't you have to accompany her then, Miss Himiko?
My companions are with her. They know Miss Tingyun better anyway. Plus, those youngsters will definitely do a better job than me when it comes to vacations. They're probably having a wonderful time now.
Yeah, sure.
So, is anyone gonna tell me what's going on? March?
Oh, about that. Why don't you ask him instead? He knows how to present things logically.
Me? It's a convention? Apparently there are many Tingyuns here with us. I'm gonna have to break that stereotype you have of me. Both are really funny answers. Yeah. This one.
You don't have to tell him that. He can see for himself. Forget it. I'll tell you. We walked around with Miss Tingyun for a while after separating from the rest. But then we ran into something weird.
Did something happen in the dreamscape?
We have the strangest relationship with March 7th, I think, out of every, like, Hoyo character I've seen. Where they're just kind of like, God damn it, every single time we speak.
Actually, it's more like it was someone's fault. We met a Pepeshi filming a Try Not to Laugh challenge, and he gave us some of his candy. A type of candy that's supposed to make you fall over laughing.
So that sort of try not to laugh challenge.
I didn't really want to do it, but he insisted on us giving it a shot. That's how we got into this problem.
What happened?
We failed the challenge. Terribly. I still wanted more candies. Behold the Laughing Maniac, March 7th. What I ate more candies.
Oh, come on, stop interrupting. So, we had some candy, and we're so happy we rolled around on the ground for a bit before standing up. But once we did, we realized Miss Tingyun ate the candy too, but she only sneezed nonstop. Achoo! Achoo! Sneeze after sneeze. And before we knew it, she multiplied into several Tingyuns right in front of us.
Interesting.
What's your take on this?
The dreamscape is a Memoria world. It is likely the candy triggered her hypersensitive mind, causing scattered memory fragments to dissociate and become entities themselves. There is no cause for concern. We've experienced similar incidents from time to time in the sweet dream.
Mr. Yang? Who's this?
It's okay. You can reveal yourself now.
Oh, really? On God?
I was only being careful, or we would have been stopped by the Bloodhounds more than once on our way here. Help me remove my disguise. 1 week.
It's been a while, everyone.
You! What's going on?
Don't make me get the train back. I'll bring the train back, bitch. Yeah, what's going on? Mr. Yang, have you turned on us? I still... Yeah, have you turned on this?
Everyone, stay calm. I'll explain.
Well, fills him in on what he's been through.
I believe that at this point, Sunday has no reason to be dishonest. But to prevent any unforeseen complications, I'll be accompanying him everywhere he goes until he leaves Penacony. Mr. 1 Week here is an old acquaintance of Sunday's.
Pleased to meet you, fair lady. And you, of course. You're the heavyweight who pummeled this control freak.
I'm not one to boast about past feats. He was a worthy opponent. Now it was a team effort. I'm not one to boast.
The surprises just keep pouring in. First there was Miss Acheron, and then Miss Ting-Yoon. Why does it seem like Mr. Yang always comes back with some extraordinary guests?
Let's leave this discussion for later. For now, we should be focusing on returning Miss Ting-Yoon to her normal self.
Hey, you attract the company you keep.
That's not gonna be easy. You'll see what I mean, Mr. Yang. These Ting-Yoons aren't exactly easy to communicate with.
I wonder what she means by that. Hi. No? Okay. You wanna talk? No?
Miss March 7th, have you taken the time to consider my suggestion?
Your suggestion? Oh, wait. Which Miss Ting-Yoon are you again?
It's me! I'm the one who wants every Ting-Yoon to come together to form the Ting-Yoon Merchant Guild. How often do you get the chance to work with yourself? Just imagine how in sync we'll be with one another. We're bound to thrive and prosper. I know we can't leave the dreamscape to trade with the outside world, so that's where you come in, Miss March 7th. Your wits surpass many others, making you the perfect person to handle liaison negotiations on our behalf.
I guess I can consider it. I hope everything goes smoothly for your guild. There. Now do you see what I mean, Mr. Yang?
There does appear to be an element of her talking to herself.
I want to clone copies of myself too. Yeah, let's get Stella in here. Miss Ting-Yoon's got a sense of humor these days.
Forget about it. How are you gonna clone your bat?
Mr. Yang mentioned the Express's next voyage is to send a passenger back home. Could this lady be from the Xianzhou Alliance?
Yes, more specifically, the Xianzhou Luofu.
The Luofu? Didn't the Antimatter Legion launch an ambush on the Luofu some time ago? Was she one of the few survivors?
Quite the contrary. She might have been the person closest to the Eye of the Storm.
Looks like there's a lot more to this story.
Story for another time. As
It's a long
host of
one.
the Dreamscape, do you have any suggestions for fixing this problem?
I don't have much to go on now. Perhaps we should talk to the other Miss Ting-Yoons here.
Alright, so that's the vision. Oh, what's this?
That sounds
Foodie.
nice. People never forget a personally prepared home-cooked meal. But then again, gifts should be lasting. What about a delightful new bouquet of flowers on the table each day? Wouldn't they do a better job at brightening up someone's day? That sounds like a good idea. If we really want to do this right, though, it's the thought behind the gift that truly matters. The more thought goes into the gift, the better the recipient feels it. She makes a valid point, too.
You sure have a way of not offending anyone.
These three Ting-Yoons don't look like they'll be reaching a conclusion anytime soon. We won't be able to get a word in.
So, what do you think, Sonny?
Let's try a different name, my dear friend.
don't we sound chummier that way? I took a leaf out of this Foxian girl's book.
The problem with Miss Ting Yun is just as I suspected before. That prank shattered her into notes that are each a part of her. In other words, it means the Ting Yuns we see here are all different aspects of her psyche.
Okay.
Okay. You just made it sound a whole lot more complicated.
At any rate, this is a known occurrence across the dreamscape. Tuning could be the way to fix it. The only problem is that these Miss Ting Yuns are too caught up in their own world. Is there one we can properly speak with?
Yeah, what's the prime?
One that we can speak with? Oh, I think there is one. But it may take me a while to identify her.
Alright, let's see where you are. That's a sleepwalking Ting Yun?
I'm walking in the street and... what a weird dream.
Okay.
This Miss Ting Yun looks like she's sleepwalking. Nope, not her.
Each got their own personalities, okay. Let's see, if I was a Ting Yun, where would I be? Not this one. Nope. Okay, so it's definitely in this area. Probably the one near the door. Oh, money grubbing? She seems completely oblivious to everything else and is just sitting there continuously operating the cash spewer, occasionally letting out an excited laugh.
Why do I feel like it's not gonna be a wise move to interrupt her?
Kitty Ting Yun.
Huh? You can't fly? Why? I can. I can fly. A long time ago, a big girl flew with me really high into the sky. I'll take you next time. Pinky promise? Should we get someone to watch over her?
She might need an adult.
Nah, I think she's perfectly fine on her own. The childlike innocence that adults have is a lot more resilient than you can imagine.
Even if that's true, it doesn't apply to her.
Oh, I can't destroy it. I was gonna ruin her childhood dreams. Alright then, so it must be... the Yukong. Oh yeah, Yukong. Yeah, the pilot. I forgot about her.
Huh?
Yeah, that is probably
Yikes.
referencing her.
She's scary. No, I won't be able to talk to her.
Damn, invincible fan wielder. Okay. So where is she? Search for the vicinity for a clues. Okay. Okay, there has to be. She has to be around here somewhere. Not the invincible. These ones are just kind of bing chilling.
Looks like they still haven't decided on anything yet.
Well, if you ask me, take the people pleaser out of the picture, and they'll arrive at a conclusion in no time at all.
You're hoping for them to get into a fight, aren't you?
Maybe.
Looks like they still...
Well, if you ask me...
You're hoping for them...
Okay, so we'll find the real one eventually. We already talked to the Visionary, I think. I think we spoke to the Visionary.
Oh, you're here again. So, what's your decision?
I'm still deliberating. I'm so highly sought after that it's only right I give it careful consideration.
Aha! I knew it! I always have an eye for talented people. No problem. Take your time.
Okay. Okay, they're... Okay. There has to be a Tinjun. It's around here. One place I refuse to check. Alright. Maybe... No. Alright, well, guess I gotta keep looking around then. There's a lot of Tinjuns here. Not the sleepwalking one. This one is just chilling by herself.
This...
I'll try talking to the first one, and maybe there's something there.
Oh, you're here again. I knew.
Alright, which one of you is the real one? Who's the real Dirty Dan?
Oh,
you.
were you all looking for me?
God damn you. Oh, now you show up.
Oh, were you all looking for me?
Found her! If I remember correctly, this Miss Tingyun's trait is...
It's nothing special, really.
There she is. So this is also a side of Miss Tinjun.
She ought to meet your 1 week can properly speak with requirement, right?
Worth a try.
Yeah, worth a shot.
My lady, if I may, I wish to perform a tuning on you.
Before you start, you should know that we're keeping our eyes on you. If you even think about taking Miss Tingyun hostage...
Brace yourself for gravitational disintegration. Know that there are 4 pairs of eyes between the 3 of us. Okay, that was that weak one. Remember, we're the most formidable people in all of Penacony. Gravitational disintegration sounds great.
It is not my intention to provoke you. Perhaps, as assurance, we can have my friend here perform the task in my stead. 1 week has a higher mastery of the harmony than I do.
That is true.
If you still have concerns, you are also free to restrain me while he performs the tuning.
Weak, but there are 4 pairs of eyes. I know, but it's a weak threat. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Okay, HSR. Okay. Alright, that one went over my head. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Okay. That's like a Kylie joke.
There's no need for that. You're acting so... sincere. I'm actually surprised.
Are you all right with this, Miss Tingyun?
I go as the wind blows, so you may decide for me.
Then kindly forgive our intrusion. Please do your best 1 week.
Alright, let's see what you got, buddy. Ventilia.
What the... Did any of you hear a voice just now?
A voice?
Oh, that's odd.
Never mind.
He has to be sensing Ventilia.
Look! It's working!
Okay.
Never did I expect that every encounter with you would always be in moments of distress. Did I conduct myself improperly?
Oh, there she is.
Miss Tingyun! You're finally back! You may be small, but you're pretty amazing.
So where does Few come into play?
What's wrong?
It's nothing. Just a trivial matter.
What do you sense?
A
I
demon.
should have let you handle it yourself. This girl is not as ordinary as she appears. I nearly died. Just now.
Darkness descends before the eyes, reminiscent of the chaos before the birth of the universe. Admit the egg. Okay, fine. Okay,
Don't
fine.
be afraid.
Okay.
What is this place?
I'm in Rappa's lab.
No matter what you see, you only need to remember one thing. You're not alone.
Who are you? And who am I?
Not Rappa. Well, the lab that Rappa was in.
Is that where I came from?
Ah, yes, it was used by someone else. Another mad scientist. The Monkey Man. The Monkey Man.
And where does this path lead?
Another mad scientist before the Rappa thing. Okay. Okay. Fugue. Temporarily added. You can edit the team in the lineup menu. Oh, I had a feeling you were talking about, God damn it. Please don't call her a big sister.
Nice.
Rune May. I had a feeling you were talking about Rune May, but I wasn't entirely sure. Oh no, it changed my party. Okay, cool. Alright, well, there goes the finding party. Yeah, Rune May. Her little psycho lab. Alright then. So Tin Jun. That's an interesting one. She's also a support character. This room is also on the Herta space station. Okay, I think it's just their default map, lab map. Most likely, they probably just reuse it a lot. I guess? I don't know if she's good for any of my characters. I don't think she's really, like, special. Let's see. She's a support, so I'll put her there. She's Nihility, so... She's a super break. Okay, okay. I don't have many super break characters. I don't have many built super break characters. Yeah. Oh well. I guess she'll just be in the slot then. Just for the time being, because I don't got anyone really perfect for her. She'll just replace Mini Herta for now.
That looks so familiar. Does she want to lead me somewhere?
Okay. Oh, okay.
The life support pod is ready. There were only minor issues.
That's great. Otherwise, that person from the Xianzhou might not be able to hold on much longer.
Life support.
You're still trying. There's no precedent for saving someone who was destroyed by a Lord Ravager. Will it even work?
I'm not a genius, so I don't understand the logic behind it. But if she says it's possible, then it must be.
Excuse me. Could you tell me where I am? Can they not hear me?
You're in a memory. That's why. Damn. I can't believe they were able to help her when her neck got snapped. Damn, the technology on the Lao Fu is quite impressive.
This girl is...
Okay, observation log, day 6. Though extremely rare, the observed subject has started to provide short answers for some simple questions. Even though her cognition is still in a chaotic state, from what has been observed so far, she is not incapable of composing long and complex sentences. However, an unbearably intense pain would immediately attack her with high frequency, enough to interrupt her thoughts, or even render her temporarily unconscious. The relevant information should be delivered to Madame Rune May, for her to decide whether the observation subject's senses should be temporarily numbed before conducting a questioning. Conveniently left out. Correction, we have temporarily blocked the subject's various senses and are trying as much as we can to alleviate their pain. No further questioning will be made until the body's repair has made some progress. Until then, this is a record of the questions that the observation subject has already answered. Number 1, what is your name? The subject replied within 3 seconds. Tinyun. Number 2, what did you encounter? The observed subject spent a substantial period of time in rumination before suffering from intense pain and losing their consciousness. After being questioned 4 times, it can be confirmed that the observed subject knows about the related details, but struggles to elucidate that knowledge during the limited periods of coherence.
Tingyun. What a familiar name. Do I know her?
Kinda, something like that.
Don't question it. Keep moving forward.
It's you. These
are wounds left by the destruction. They have taken root within your body and cannot be removed.
The destruction? I don't understand. Please, who are you? And why won't you show yourself?
I can't go to you. All I can do is wait for you to finish walking this path.
You want me to go through here? Do I have to fight it?
There's no need for that. It's too dangerous, and you can't do it anyway. Don't fight it. Embrace it. Try to coexist with it. Think of it as feeling your own scars.
My scars?
Interesting.
Wait!
No, we don't get to wait, we gotta fight.
Is this called coexisting?
Don't worry. As I said before, you're not alone.
Support. Alright,
Share
so
good fortunes. Never seen
boxing
perfection
prayer.
before.
Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Get some break.
We can do anything!
Okay, not bad. Hell yeah. God damn, okay. Gee. Is this Tin June giving me this kind of power? Because god damn.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
God, was it Tinjun giving me that kind of power boost?
How can it be? Why are there still so many of them? The ones from before weren't defeated either.
As I said before, you can't defeat them. No one can.
Well, if it isn't Miss Delulu herself.
You can fall into the darkness and die alongside these scars of the destruction. Or bring them with you when you return to the world here. These are your two choices.
But if it isn't If Evil, Why Hot? The most arguably the most like evil person in all of HSR. At least that's on our side.
As I said before, you can't defeat them. No one can. You can fall into the darkness and die alongside these scars of the destruction. Or bring them with you when you return to the world here. These are your two choices.
Hey, you chill on Rune Mei. I mean, hey, she created a lot of bad shit. Fugue allows buffed characters to hit through weaknesses and a second break bar to go through. That is awesome. These guys are just weaker in general, though. Okay, fair enough. She's just a scientist like Herta, with questionable ethics, both of which have done things you could consider evil. All right. I'm guessing this is your waifu, Jojo? Or at least one of your favorite characters.
Return to the world? What are you saying? Oh. No wonder those two ignored me.
She in a coma.
Am I just a wandering spirit now?
Close, but not quite.
So, I'm trapped between life and death? Existing in a limbo?
Yeah, we're in the AI limbo.
You can think of it that way.
Based on what you said, even if I should wake up, these wounds that caused my death will remain on my body and never heal?
Permanent scars, bro.
I don't understand. You appear to be trying to save me, Benefactor. But why are you telling me all this?
It's a habit of mine. I believe everyone should have the right to choose whether they wish to return to this world or not.
Be that as it may, I don't remember anything. There's nothing to help me make a choice.
That doesn't matter. I believe the desire to live was born from nothing to begin with. You may also prove yourself to be the exception. I would also be pleased with that result.
How troublesome. But I suppose that's part of living.
Very true. Hey, Cody. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Katsu?
Survival or destruction is no longer a choice for you. They both now grow along the same path.
How dare you hit me with a Sunday question? Why do birds fly? To see what's beyond the horizon, that's my answer.
And only by walking this path
will you break through the darkness and arrive at my side? Feeling more awake? Congratulations. You attained your very first victory in this tug of war. It's a good start.
This is...
Let me explain. You were attacked by a Lord Ravager. By all rights, you should not have survived.
Yeah, you shouldn't have.
But someone didn't agree with that assessment. And it just so happens, I was able to fulfill his request.
I wonder who that is.
What about the other merchants?
I don't know.
Why me?
Because you were the most unfortunate. You fell into the hands of that Lord Ravager, who destroyed your body and spirit. Yet, you were also the most fortunate. Her desire to claim everything about you for herself meant she needed time, so you were spared instant annihilation. There is only a fine line between resurrection and escaping death. Yet, they couldn't be more different. If you had truly died, I would have been powerless to do anything for you.
Okay, so she was just near death with that broken ass neck of hers.
My body feels strange.
I'm sorry. I can't let you regain your ability to feel just yet.
I agree,
You'd be
but
in excruciating pain.
yeah, by all accounts, this is in fact a miracle. Because she was dead.
Your body was contaminated by the destruction and suffered severe damage. As I said before, these wounds will stay with you for the rest of your life. To prevent its resurgence, I made some minor modifications to your body. Or more specifically, your tail.
The tail?
You'll have to learn to adapt to it. Unfortunately, the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity.
What did you do for my tail?
Regardless, I'm grateful to you for saving my life.
There's no need for that. This was merely a transaction.
Oh,
This, the debt between the traveling merchant and me is clear.
Oh, Maiden! Hi, Maiden! Hi! Hello, everyone! Thank you so much for the raid! My name is King Kodiak. I'm the Yokai King of Bears. I'm the overseer of the multiverse. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and a voice actor on YouTube. You were playing Marvel Rivals. Awesome! Did you win your matches? Did you win your game? I hope you did. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, if you need to raid and dash, I completely understand, because, you know, streaming does take a lot out of you. So, you're more than free to, or if you want to just chill, you're more than free to as well. We were on a winning streak on the ult. Nice, nice. I am not good at hero-based shooters. I am not. I can play a little bit of, what's the ice idol girl's name again? Luna Snow. I can play a little bit of Luna Snow, but that's pretty much all I can do. I'm a one-trick pony. That's all I got. I need to rest, but I'll leave a lurk. Hey, no problem at all. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You enjoy your lurk. You have a good lurk. We're just doing some Honkai Star Rail catch-up. We're just at the, we're at this part of the story. And, yeah, then we'll be calling it for the night pretty soon ourselves. But yeah, your community is more than welcome and safe here. Thank you so much for the raid again.
Don't worry about it. You should sleep for a little longer. By the time you wake up, you won't remember any of these details. I'll arrange for someone to send you home. Which reminds me, you seem to have some dependable friends with close ties to you. You should go with them It can only help with your recovery to hear more about your past.
Alright. At this point, past events revealed by the tuning recede to the darkness once more. Alright. So what's going on with you now?
Are you alright?
Hey, little man, what's up?
Did I pass out?
Oh, so maybe he was sensing... I don't know. Was that laugh he was sensing from Renee? Was it Fantilia? Was it, like, the darkness? Some Kingdom Hearts-ass lore? I'm not gonna lie, as a Kingdom Hearts fan, that's pretty much all I was thinking about the entire time. It's like, yes, you will have to bear the darkness of your soul. And through the everlasting darkness, you will be consumed by the darkness. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I got you, Namor, I got you. Only for a little bit. It's okay, you didn't end up in Dreamflux Reef. We were just about to make a memorial portrait of you. Goddamn, Traveler. God, not Traveler, goddamn. Trailblazer. It's okay, you didn't end up in the reef.
The tuning rebounded and affected 1 week instead. This is no ordinary woman.
I suppose there's no point in hiding it from you anymore. Miss Ting-Yun is originally from the Xianzhou. She had an unfortunate encounter with a Lord Ravager who robbed her of her identity and left her on the verge of death. While she miraculously escaped with her life, her body suffered terrible injuries beyond all power to heal.
But something happened to change that outcome?
Yes, a genius got involved. She's very accomplished in the field of life sciences and managed to grant Miss Ting-Yun a shot at survival.
Yeah, she got hit with the neck snap no jutsu, and then they put her in the hyperbolic time chamber. It's like Cecil's teleporting thing from Invincible. Like every time she's in there, every minute costs like the Astral Express a good $10 billion. I'm pretty sure that life support system is not cheap. It's like every second, every breath is like a good billion.
After that, she asked the Express to escort Miss Ting-Yun back home. We made a stop at Penacony along the way, partly to allow her some time to convalesce.
I'm so sorry. I thought no one would be affected if I hid inside a dream. I didn't expect so many mishaps to happen.
Goodbye, Trailblazer. Your time in this world is... Gets deleted.
That's alright. So long as nobody was hurt. Can I get something to drink? I feel like I've been asleep for 10 years.
He gets sent to Shibuya. He gets sent to the world of waking, which is just like Shibuya.
That's fine. We should find another place to talk anyway. We drew some attention with that commotion earlier.
Shortly after, moments later...
So glad again. I'm a local, you know.
Young Xehanort was a dramatic ass. He was such a little shit throughout the entirety of Kingdom Hearts 3. I fucking love it. He was such a little bitch. I loved it. Especially in the Toy Story world where like Woody's trying to step up to him and he just snarkily snaps back. Or else what, toy? Followed by the biggest tongue lashing he had ever gotten of his life. He didn't even have anything to respond to that. He just said, oh, okay, yeah. God damn. No one ever loved me before. Not like all my friends fucking died. I agree fully. He got hit with that hard truth in him and he was just like, oh. Oh, that actually made me feel bad. Like, damn, get wrecked, kid. I really hope he shows back up in Kingdom Hearts 4. Nomura has been teasing it so often. He's been drawing him so frequently. Every time it's a Kingdom Hearts 4 update, you always see him draw young Xehanort. He has importance. My crackpot theory is he's going to be part of your team in Kingdom Hearts 4. And he's going to be a good guy. For some reason, it's going to happen. Like, it's going to be him as your main, like, DPS. It's going to be Strelitzia, the ginger-haired girl, as your healer. And Sora's going to be your all-rounder. So it's going to be replacing Donald and Goofy. Crazy when you look at him versus his older self. I know, darkness does something to a motherfucker. His older self is weirdly chill. Yeah. Hey man, age does that to you, I guess. He mellowed out and now he's just evil. He had his angsty phase, you know, where he thought he knew everything.
You'll have to make do.
In any case, I must thank the both of you for your assistance.
It was nothing. Now that the matter with Miss Ting-Yun is resolved, are we meeting your other two companions next?
Going back to Kingdom Hearts, man, I mean, they've been teasing us. They've been teasing us so much, man. I just want a crumb of Kingdom Hearts. Give me a little bit more young Xehanort. I'm happy he's still around, though. That's a villain or just a character you can't get rid of. Like, he's too good. You wrote him too good. You can't get rid of him now. He's permanent. Doesn't care if he's dead. You bring him back.
There's no need for that. Mr. 1 Week is in poor condition, so let's wrap up your farewells first. I'll leave Miss Ting-Yun in your hands.
Huh? But, Mr. Yang, the messenger from the Xianzhou is almost here. You're not coming with us?
I trust that you can handle it. Besides, Himiko will be there. She'll be able to handle any decisions should you run into any difficulties.
Okay. We better hurry then.
He met Terra and was like, shit, was that what I was like? Damn, I gotta chill it. I gotta calm it. Hell yeah. It's nice when you have something to compare yourself to. He was like, oh god damn. Oh, well, I should probably try and mellow out. Nice body though. Can't wait to possess it in a good couple of years. Alright, so normally I would have ended it now, but seeing how we got rated, I will go for like maybe another 20 minutes. I'll go for another 20 minutes.
How come I keep bumping into colleagues?
Just because the raiders who stopped by. So, you know, I don't want to just end, you know, you guys have nowhere to go. Alright, thank you so much, Jojo. I see the redeems. I see the redeems. We're gonna go just for a little bit longer. Just 20 more minutes. And then we'll call up for the night. Because I got things I gotta do. Okay, I see it. Do it. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Always do. Always will. Thank you for that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do step 3 on him. You know the boy. There you go.
Nice.
Step 3. You know the boy. That's such an stupid line. But it's so true. His Master Temset plan. Nort the boy.
Shall we keep going then?
Sure, where are we going?
Did you forget already?
Ah, shut up.
Miss Ting-Yun is going back to the Alliance, so we're here to help her pick out souvenirs.
Not my fault I got the attention span of a gerbil.
I'm not too familiar with this planet. I'm worried an unscrupulous cutthroat merchant will try to take advantage of me. Luckily, the people I want to buy these gifts for are friends you already know on the Xianzhou. So I'll be counting on both your stakeholder intuitions for recommendations.
I love it so much. It's such an amazing video. I did show you the Sonic Bible by him too. I think you did. I believe we watched it together, but you know what? Hell, why not show it to me again? Why not send it to me again? Because I'm fairly certain I did.
As if a merchant could seriously take advantage of you.
Oh, I already picked up a few gifts earlier. So that means there's only 3 more left to go. We've already lost a lot of time. So we better not drag our feet.
No, OCD, no, OCD wants me to, no, don't, no. Yeah, okay, fine, damn it. The OCD wouldn't let me leave it alone. It wouldn't let me leave it alone.
It's not 3 birds, but that I'm the only bird here, Tweet.
I'll send it after stream, no worries, buddy. I saw that coming a mile away.
Really, Tweet? Don't lie to birdie old me. I never thought anyone would be able to answer my 3 riddles, but I'll have to up the difficulty next time, Tweet. I'll definitely be back, Tweet.
See you around. Remind me as I'm about to bounce to finish cooking. No worries. I'm about to bounce in like less than 20 minutes myself, because I need to eat. And I also need to get ready for the next day. Dear sir, please stay for a while. There's no need to worry in this dreamscape where time stands still. You trying to come on to me? Here, take this pamphlet. I will be performing the song of beauty at this concert. Please don't miss it. I don't... I don't like it. I don't trust when pretty women give me pamphlets. They're trying to sell me something. If it ain't a good time, it's a bad time. It's either one of the two. It's always an extreme.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Don't take that out of context. I swear to God, I'm normal. Moving on.
Hello there. It's my first time visiting the Dreamscape, so I wanted to buy some local specialties as souvenirs for my friends back home. My 2 friends here are more familiar with the Dreamscape and recommended your shop, so I'm here to take a look.
Wow, you really know how to flatter. Go ahead, browse all you like.
First we have Lady Fuxuan of the Divination Commission. What do you think best suits her?
Oh, okay, the Divination Committee, yeah, Quacky Eye Mask.
Did you pick that because of her 3rd eye?
A meticulously thought out and interesting suggestion. It'll make for a novel gift. Let's go with that. Next is General Jing Yuan.
Okay, some Penacony shares? Does he really need stock in Penacony? Send him a division of elite fighters, so why not?
Seriously?
Now that the Alliance has all of you there to help them, sending any elite fighters more would just be overkill.
Okay, so a memory film?
Come to Clock Studios theme park to learn more about the history of the planet of festivities. I think the General will like this gift. Finally, we have Lady Bailu of the Alchemy Commission. She loves excitement.
None of these have a big enough stick up their ass? For who? I mean, Lady Fuxuan is so nice. I see she's your favorite character now. I did not know that. Well, I mean, you know what? Even if she doesn't like the gift, at least she has it now. Alright, so Lady Bailu. Hamster Ball Night Hair Clip. I'll give you the wing accessory.
Both wings and horns? That's a little much, don't you think?
Fine, the hamster ball.
You carry yourself with such dignity and grace, but you still have the heart of a child. Lady Bailu loves these types of accessories. Let's go with your suggestion. That's all of them. Please wrap them up for me. Thanks to both your help, everything went smoother than I expected. And it looks like we still have some time to spare.
Okay, then we're good to go.
Why don't we pay another visit to the Dreamscape sales store? You can find memory bubbles pretty much anywhere, but Penacony's dream bubbles are extraordinary. Even if we don't get them as gifts, we can keep them as souvenirs for ourselves.
A souvenir for myself? That's definitely an idea I can get behind. But there's one more thing I wish to do. Since this is our last stop, could I have a word with you two in private?
Yes, ma'am.
Perhaps somewhere more secluded. I'd like to discuss a personal matter.
I went to Vegas and all I got was a hat. Hat and broken dreams. I'm joking on the last part. Alright, where are we going? Hello, come on. Alright, let's see what the resurrected fox girl wants to talk to us about. Okay, I cut her off. My mistake.
Miss Ting Yun? What's this about?
You've looked out for me during our travels together these past few days. I'm truly grateful and can't thank you enough.
Oh, this is the theme that played when we first met her. Oh. Oh, this brings back nostalgia, some good memories.
But there are some things I find difficult to forget. I feel it's only right that I tell you what's on my mind before we part ways.
Oh.
Do you two still remember what it was like when you first saw me?
I do, actually.
How could we forget? He was so shocked. He was frozen in place when he shouted.
No, that's gonna bring you trauma. No, you know what? I'm just gonna say this one. Tinjun Hao.
Exactly.
I don't want to be mean to her.
And that's precisely why I haven't been able to shake off this strange feeling in the days since I started traveling with you.
Like, could you imagine I just say Fantilli? It's like, yeah, just remind the girl of her abuser. That's exactly what you want. No, we don't do that here.
When I asked for your names, I couldn't help but think that this first encounter was actually a long-awaited reunion for you. I've heard about what happened to you on the Xianzhou. And I've got to admit that Fantilia's disguise was so perfect, it was like another me tricking everyone.
Yeah, we couldn't even tell when you were replaced by Fantilia.
Yeah.
I figured it happened when we were after Kafka. You vanished for a while. I thought you must have come back as a double.
That was when the story of the Xianzhou took a nosedive because everyone wanted Kafka, and then we got sloppy seconds.
But it was much earlier than that. That thought has me filled with sorrow. As if a piece of my life had been stolen away, and I had no part in it. That's what I've been puzzled about, too. I never actually saw how Fantilia managed to disguise herself as me. What was your impression of that Tingyun, if you recall?
I would, not mysterious, I would say calculating.
That part is true. I'm always calculating when it comes to business, but never with people. So, what did she seem like to you?
A shrewd merchant, a potential emanator of the destruction. An emanator of destruction.
Is that a compliment? I'm not sure if I'm deserving of that title.
I was talking about her, not you.
Was there anything particularly memorable?
Her IQ. Oh, I guess we're complimenting her by... Okay, sure. Mars said you were bossy. Okay, this could... extremely flexible could mean multiple meanings. Listen, I'm not playing Nikke, okay? We're not playing Nikke today. Mars said you were Vasi. Throw her under the bus.
No tattling!
Now the final question. In your eyes, am I just like the Tingyun you remember?
No. No. I don't think so, but that's not important. No, I'm gonna say no, because you're better. You're better than what I remember.
Wait, don't you find that question a bit weird? You're the real Tingyun. Why compare yourself to an imposter?
Oh, Miss March, you might have the wrong idea. I'm just feeling a mix of regret and relief.
If this was a Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne negotiation, I probably could have failed that. And then she would take my money and leave.
Uh-huh.
As a merchant, staying well informed is crucial. It's only natural for me to stay updated on the events of the Lawfu before I return. If I had rushed in and out back then, I wouldn't have been much help. Instead, I would have postponed the trip and sought assistance from allies, but in that case...
We wouldn't have crossed paths.
We would not.
Exactly. Based on your description, that Lord Ravager was indeed cunning. Her demeanor mirrored mine so closely that it felt like she was living my life for a few days, rather than merely disguising herself. I regret missing out on your Senjo journey. But everything that unfolded afterward, aside from the scheming, played out exactly as if I'd been there. This leads me to consider another possibility.
Wow.
Phantilia had stolen a piece of my life, and a Foxian always gets even. I will not be taken advantage of. I must take something back from her as well.
Yeah, they gave her a really nice glow up for her new model. Really looks nice.
But after thinking it over, the only thing that could be considered equal value is the bond I have with all of you. That thought has brought me great comfort. And now I know how to speak to you properly. We've never even met before, and here you are, offering your help, just as before. I should have treated you with respect, but fear of Phantilia made me act like somebody else.
You're okay.
And now, I will reclaim everything I have lost. And it should begin with a proper acknowledgement. Dear benefactors, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you.
You're welcome. I'm still a bit confused. It's time to rethink how you see yourself. Yeah.
Looks like we're off to a good start. Moving forward, I'll definitely be trying more things like this from now on. And you, my dear benefactors, will be my source of courage.
Miss Tingyun, that's way too over the top. Just don't make any risky decisions. It might overwhelm him.
Hey.
We'll see. I just hope the Tingyun in your memories won't be tainted by Phantilia anymore.
God, March and me are like an old married couple the way we rag on each other.
All right, no more questions. I hope I didn't take up too much of your time. Let's continue on our way.
Apparitional return. Apparitional return. Okay. Reality is but dream's echo. Alright, let's do this.
Welcome to the Dreamscape Sandstorm. Dr. Edward at your service.
We're looking for some dreams to give as gifts. Something exotic and preferably captivating?
Just a friendly reminder. Being too picky would help you find the best stream. Just to dampen your spirits ahead of time. That being said, there are always some lucky exceptions. Not too long ago I procured a dream bubble that sounds perfect real. The story unfolds in the Shinjo Alliance, where a young swordmaster strives to become the sword champion. However, this junior foxy and sword who just turned 100 puts him in a tough spot.
Why does that sound oddly familiar?
Since I'm returning to the Xianzhou, I think it's better to choose something unrelated to the Alliance. Feel free to pick a few for me.
I love customers like you. So easy to work.
Of course.
So easy to take advantage of, you mean?
That too.
Just don't pick anything weird, okay?
There's the thought.
Oh, speaking of dreamscapes, I have a gift for you, my benefactors. After troubling you all this time, I couldn't leave without properly expressing my thanks. Here's a dream bubble for you. I hope you enjoy it.
Wow. That's really nice of you.
Here are the dream bubbles I prepared for you. Thank you for your business.
Thank you for your patronage.
Well, it looks like everything's finally in order. I suppose it's time to head back?
Alright. And I think, Kindred Stream Bubble, this is a good place to call it, since we'll head back to the Astral Express and, yeah, go to the Radiant Feldsphere. So we'll do that in the next little episode of Honkai Star Rail Catch-Up. We made really good progress today, I think. We did Sunday's introduction, we got to see Fugue, or Tinjun, whichever one you want to call her. And the next time we'll continue on. The road to Amorphous has finally begun. And then it's gonna be 52 hours of story. Yay! 52 hours of story! Yay. I'm gonna be here for the next year, but it's fine. I did this to myself. You know what would be horrible? You know what would be a great idea? Not a horribly great idea? If I did a road to wherever we are in Withering Waves. Yeah, Road to Withering Waves. I'm fucking 3 years behind on content for that. I would be in hell. I would be in actual hell. I would be here for a genuine year. A fortnight. Millennia even. Holy. This is why, guys. Play your gacha games and keep up with the story. Don't leave it away. Don't step away for like maybe more than like maybe 2 months. If you've left for like 3 months, uninstall, cause you ain't going back, and the road to get back is a pain in the ass. Do not be me. Do not be me. This is my future. This is my struggle. But you know what isn't my struggle? Staying here for too long. Because I gotta go to bed and I gotta eat. So, ba-dum. Hello. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. I know. Give me the music on. Music, please. Music. I need music, please. I need something a bit more... Come on, please. Come on. Yeah, good enough, I guess. I see you ringing that bell, Jojo. I see you. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, hold on, let me just get rid of, how I treat Rice Shower. Let me just get rid of how I treat Rice Shower so that no one knows. There it is. Alright, guys. So that's gonna be it for me for today. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for coming. Don't know if I'll be streaming on Thursday. Knowing me, it's probably a yes, but we'll have to see what fate has in store for me. I don't have a set plan for what I really do on that day, if I do stream, but if I am here, then hey, I'm here. And then for Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne on Saturday, again, we'll see what happens. If anything gets in the way, I'll make an announcement saying that. But yeah, let's just say that Thursday is tentative. But yeah, I'm gonna give you guys your thank yous really quickly, and then I'll find someone to raid for the night. Let's see who is here. Let's see. Great. Let's see. Perfect. There it is. And then, okay. Let's see who we can send you all off to for the night. Let's see who's even up this late on a weekday. Oh, we got some good people. We got some good vibes here. We got some good folks. A lot of good folks here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, such good choices today. Alright. Let's see. Wow, nothing but choices. Alright, I hate choices, but I will see. Who did we raid last time? Ah, yes, we raided them, so... Alright, cool. Alright then. So, I'm going to call it for the night. I think we're going to be raiding into Crash tonight. I think Crash might be a good person to raid into, because he is playing Kaijutsu Rider, and he's also the voice of Red Rider. So he's a voice actor playing his own character, which is always cool to see. I love seeing my fellow voice actors thrive and alive. Alright guys, so let me give you guys your thank yous, and I will send you guys off to Crash for the night. He's always good vibes. Hi Himbo! Hi, roses are red, violets are from heaven. You'll be the 6. And I'll be the 7. Oh, I'm feeling so rizzed right now. I'm so incredibly moist. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Alright then. You came just in time for me to send you off, so thank you Jojo for being an amazing mod. Thank you I Like Himbos for being here. Thank you Katsu. Thank you to our new follower, Sean. Thank you to Maiden, of course, with the raid. Thank you so much if you're lurking. Thank you so much to all those who are still here from that raid. I appreciate you deeply. Thank you. We had a lot of people here, so I can't name all y'all. I'm probably gonna forget like a good number of you. Thank you to have a great night. Thank you. So same to you. Thank you to I, of course. Thank you to Kylie. Thank you to Hacks. Thank you to Alessandro, and thank you to God, I know I'm gonna miss someone, but it's okay. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to every single one of you. Kylie, you're still here? Oh, I thought you went to bed. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, thank you. I appreciate you. Alright, if I missed anyone, I deeply apologize, but you know what? We had a very busy night, and I do appreciate every single one of you for being here. It means a lot. For those of you who are lurking is sexy, don't you know? I think you are an amazingly sexy person for staying here and staying in the lurk section. I love it. To finish off the stream, I appreciate you. Alright, guys. Like I said before, I think I know who I want to send y'all into for the night. I'll raid ya into Crash. So yeah. He is going to be chilling for the night, so y'all send him some good vibes. Have a good one, Bearman. Thank you, Kylie. I appreciate that. For those of you who are... And thank you for redeeming good night as well. Alright then, so, if you are subbed, it is a sub raid. If you are not subbed, it's okay. We have the regular raid. We always do. So, I will send you all off. I have to go eat something. I have to also get ready for work tomorrow. Blah. But it's okay. We will start the raid now. So yes, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. I do stream, or try to stream, at least 3 times a week. Follow me on my social medias. King Kodiak VA on the Twitters, and King Kodiak is on YouTube. Yeah, where I will do a lot of voice acting. I just released a song cover maybe a week ago. If you are a fan of Zenless Zone Zero, released a song cover of Moe Chica Chica Fire. So yay! If you like that, there you go. There you go. So yes, good night everyone, good night, good night, good night. This has been a fun stream as always. I think the story of Honkai Star Rail is really starting to pick up. I know some people are gonna, I know when it comes to Star Rail, people are like, oh, it's too much, the story's too, like, hard to follow, and it is hard to follow, but, you know, it's fun. Once it starts to pick up, it picks up, so yeah. And I always have to be, like, locked in, because, you know, of all the lore and plot, and you can really get sucked in it, but you know what, hey. That's why I got Katsu here, to help me out. Alright, guys, the timer's going to be going off fairly soon, so I'm going to wish you guys a happy night, a happy day, what have you. Wash your face, wash your hair, wash your ass, and I will see you guys, hopefully, in the next stream. Take care, everyone, and goodbye! See ya, bye!